A kind day to you all. I'm Kinsmark.
I'm Violeta.
And this is Chapter 24, the stream series Fallout 4. And change of plans. I checked around about the climactic act of the story since the last stream, avoiding spoilers as much as I can, and at last, I've come to a confident conclusion as to how I aim to complete the game. I confess I searched ahead just enough to make an educated choice about how I can move forward. I kept clear of the actual endings, however, and I have a clear course of action now. I should also clarify, I had assumed that all companions have associated quests, as is common amongst the genre and the series, and checking around, come to find that several don't, including Dance and Deacon, so aside from companion perks, I can pretty much call them complete mechanically, aside from faction quests involving them at least. I've considered the steps I should take next, and I think at this point, Kit McKillian, the character I have played, accepts that something climactic is coming, and he isn't sure he plans on coming home from it. So, a few loose ends need tying up first. Chief amongst them, completing a favor for a friend. One of the only people he could actually call a friend in the Commonwealth. Nick Valentine. So, let's collect some tapes. Check in on chat as I actually launch the game.
We have no chat.
That's fine. And, I know the kind of cutting in a little late here. I had a certain phrasing that I knew I could count on to concisely enunciate all of that for you guys, so... I couldn't type it. Alright, let's see here. Let's select character. Alright. I think it's this one? Yes. Confirm. I have missed this game. And, chatting about this today actually made me inclined to play it again. So, I have considered the series of alternate assignments and tasks and quests that I still haven't completed, and a lot of them are fairly cursory, and so I'm inclined to move the story along first instead of them. However, I think because of the things that the story is indicating are coming, that, especially considering his contributions to everything that the character has done so far, if there's any one person that, the character I've played, Kit, would actually set aside the time for... Oh, jeez. Finch Farm, straight away, alright, into the action. Extra things. It is, in fact, Nick. So...
Okay, let's go to the Finch Farm.
Yep. Alright, then.
Marcus says, howdy, early again.
Uh-huh.
Well, Wednesdays are not...
Yeah, they aren't fixed times.
Nope. Ooh, you have a lot of people at Finch Farm.
I do. I have expanded. I should actually show you guys some of the changes I have made around the Commonwealth. Because as per usual, I have spent considerable time on settlements and such since the last time I checked in on an entry in the stream series, so should anyone show any interest in that, I'll happily show it off, because this stream I'm anticipating likely conducting just search and exploration, because I'd like to find all of the Eddie Winter holotapes to help Nick complete his task of self-determination.
Okay, got some updates on Shield's grandma.
Cool. Hopefully all is well.
Got the last chemo treatment on Monday.
Cool,
She has to
congrats.
go back for shots, and this coming Monday she has to go for blood work to make sure her temps are where they need to be. When she has her surgery, she'll have to go back every 2 to 3 weeks for chemo to make sure they got it all. We'll know on February 7th when the surgery is going to be.
Gotcha.
And Shield does, in fact, want to see the settlements.
Cool, alrighty.
She wants to see the settlements keys.
As you can plainly see, I've put a lot of time into this one. Oh, jeez, of course, target acquisition is a challenge. I can't tell who's friend or foe here. Ah!
You're gonna have to use that.
Yeah, I am. That's my turret. There you are. And And should the curious and keen-eyed note that I have a new rifle. Because I have indeed found one that actually implements the R91 of classic Fallout fame more admirably than the one that I had used for the same purpose. Oh, hi.
Deacon admires you. Are these your guard dogs?
They ain't anymore.
You shot one of them, didn't you?
I must have, because they aren't attacking me, so maybe the raiders had them. I don't know. Alright, cool. And, I mean, small shock that Deacon should admire me. He likes it. Should I help people, so... Alright, checking around.
She says, my youngest son is upset because his favorite NASCAR driver is retiring before the season starts.
Aw, sad times. Always hurts to see one's champs step away from the limelight. Alright, did we lose anyone? I don't
Check the number.
think so. Because I think I had, what, a dozen here?
Yeah, you had 12.
Alright, let's check that.
Yep.
Lost one.
I don't know who. I hope it wasn't one of your named ones.
Hopefully not. Let's check inside. Everyone alright? Abigail, Abraham. How about the son? I think I have him assigned to guard duty. Yay, he's still here. Cool. Daniel, you're alright.
Jake?
Jake is a provisioner, so he probably isn't even here. Change your clothes again, eh, Deke? I don't know. I can't tell.
Check the area out past the farm.
Yeah.
Proper.
I assume somebody dropped, because it's hard to see him amongst all the undergrowth. Nobody went up here into Abraham's new shop, did they? Because, yeah, I made the crazy old Kuda shop.
Nope. Well, I don't think they'd have died in here anyway.
Yeah.
Like, I think I know where the body is if you'll face the...
I mean, I saw a few of them.
I saw a body over here.
Alright.
Or I thought I saw someone go down
I
in this
already,
area.
like, I checked a few people around here. There's one. Raider scanner. Oh. Ooh, hey. Fancy clothes there, friend.
Oh, the sign scribe.
Yeah.
Wait, turn around.
Oh, here's another one. I don't know. I ain't concerned all that much about it. I'm...
Okay.
So...
Victorious Knox says, I picked up Fallout and I'm loving it.
It's a fun series, man.
Ooh. Did you get that
I
one
already
already?
checked that one. Seems everything is...
Yeah. You lost
Cool,
someone,
so-
but they might have already despawned. I don't know how fast the settlers...
Yeah, and sometimes explosions can, like, clip them through the environment, so... Oh, well. Alright. Let me head home and crunch the gear down that I just picked up.
Probably send Deacon on his way and bring Nick.
Yeah. Because I feel as though I should take Nick along for his companion assignment. Because he's helped me so much, I feel I should do so in kind for him. Yeah, actually, chatting about some of the characters in this game earlier, I've come to suspect that Deacon, for instance, is a compulsive liar.
Mm-hmm.
We've been making the rounds doing the job. It's time you learn the big secret. Everyone thinks that Desdemona is the big boss. She calls the ops, gives the rah-rah speeches, but it's just an act. She does what I tell her to because the railroad, it's my show. It's been that way since I founded it.
Uh-huh.
You?
You founded the railroad?
Sure. Me and Johnny D. and Watts. Hell, that was over 60, 70 years ago. After a while, You lose count. I tell everyone I get the occasional face change to stay anonymous. Truth is, it takes a lot of work to keep this mug handsome.
Is that
We've
right?
come a long way since the beginning. We've done a lot of good, saved a lot of sins. But we're about more than that. We are the last and only line of defense between the Institute and the Commonwealth. Hell, maybe even the world.
Huh. Go on.
Go on. People think our missions are all about sins, but there's more going on. We are building a better, brighter Commonwealth. The Railroad really is the best, noblest organization that's ever lived. We're I can't keep up with this bullshit.
Uh-huh.
I knew you were lying to me, you bastard.
Of course you did, but hopefully there's a point here. A lesson, if you will. There's other organizations out there, and in time, I'm sure they're going to spoon-feed you their own patented form of bullshit. Ignore the verbiage and look at what they're doing, what they're asking you to do, what sort of world they'd have you build, and how they're going to pay for it.
I can certainly get on with that.
So what do you think of the other groups out there?
Love the job you're doing with the Minutemen. Historically, they've been little better than policemen, though.
I aim to change that.
Well, I met them on an op in Capital Wasteland a few years back. But now with Elder Maxon, let's just say, not a fan. And the Institute? Well, do I really need to answer that? But what I think doesn't matter. The real question is, what do you think? And at the end of the day, you'll need to make a choice. Make it the right one.
I intend to. Alright, Deacon.
I do wonder if he's actually lying about being one of the founders, though.
Yeah, because, like, that's the thing. Because
He's
this
like,
is something
yeah, it's
that...
totally Desdemona's show. And I'm like, it wasn't until he started getting into the super
Yeah,
bullshitty.
this is something that she and I chatted about. I suspect he's one of those compulsive liars that I can't even fully tell, is he human or a synth? Is it a fault in his coding? Is it just a psychological impulse of who he is as a person? That I think he sprinkles in actual truth amongst his lies, and it's sort of just multiple choice.
It's like, how do you pick?
Culling the truth from all the lies. So, can I chat about him anymore?
Hey,
What is it? You know, I'm having second thoughts on the whole recall code. Wait, you read it, didn't you?
I haven't, actually.
no, I haven't read it yet.
Good, please don't. It'll make it easier to sleep at night.
Because that's something else that she and I talked about.
Uh-huh.
Did he hand me that as a test? Just to check and see if I'd even use it. Because if I should, that'd tell him an awful lot about me. Hold on, just out of curiosity, hang on. I want to check
Save
something.
first. Save
I'm not going to actually use it.
Nope, save first before you read it. Because he just asked you not to read it.
Okay. So, I'm curious. Let's see here. Deacon's recall code. I knew it! I fucking knew it! You Ah. Alright. Alright, can I confront him about that? Oops, hang on.
Hey,
Sure, I can help you out.
hey, got a sec?
You know, I'm having second thoughts
Yeah,
on
uh-huh.
the whole recall code. Wait, you read it, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Read it. Just read it here.
Yeah, like, if it actually... Will the character actually say the lines on that sheet of paper?
You can't trust everyone.
Did I have
So-
a moment? Don't take it personal. Look, I lie to everyone. Maybe I'm just another human that has people back home he wants to protect. And again, maybe not.
Alrighty.
My friend?
Yeah.
Well, you're good in my book. Whatever or whoever you are.
I want If you believe anything, believe this. I'm in your corner. Always have been.
Likewise.
The code I gave you is a hard truth. You can't trust everyone. Even if someone sounds sincere, they could be a synth replacement working for the Institute. The bitch of the problem is recognizing that 90% of the time someone's on the up and up, and that 10% of the time you're being played.
Sound lesson for life there.
Mm-hmm. Marcus is Deacon, the BS King. Buddy finally played Fallout 4.
I think, like, he didn't take offense to that, even though the character read the line as though he were reading it for it activating the actual subroutine. That sort of annoys me. Because I'd have said it the whole, like, you can't trust everyone. Like, throwing it in his face, like, alright, fine, you got me. So, I think that just has more to do with the actor's delivery of the character's line, anyway.
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway.
Alright, I think it's time to tell him to go.
Yeah, hang on, I gotta scrap some things.
Can you build me a mansion?
I can certainly try.
Casa del Deacon.
There's a launcher, yeah.
Well, we could put like we could put that in like signage. we could name it that on a sign. I mean, we couldn't name it that on the map, but
Alright, let me put up the one piece of heavy I've got. There we go. Alright. I have so enjoyed our little chats, Deacon. However, I have some things I should attend to. Dick?
so came across a fan theory about Deacon that I kind of like, but not sure if it would be a spoiler or not. So I'll be quiet till the end of the game.
Alright. Let's see here.
Hey,
What can I do you for?
There we go.
Oh,
probably about time we parted ways.
I hate to break up a winning combination. Alright. Come grab me if you need me.
Alrighty. Can you, like, stay here?
yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Chill here for a while, man. Mi casa es tu casa. It ain't a mansion. I mean, it's about as nice as it gets around here, though. Alrighty. Nick,
How we doing on the hunt for Eddie's tapes?
checking out on exactly that.
Still searching.
Still searching for them.
Just let me know when you manage to get your hands on it.
Speaking of, let's set out to do exactly that.
Nick,
Time to hit the road again? Get back to the hunt for Eddie Winter?
Indeed.
you interested in traveling together?
Would be nice, the two of us getting out there again.
Oh, look at that smile!
Let's head out.
Well, all right.
Yay!
I missed you, Nick.
Nick, you're my favorite. Deacon, are you eating?
I don't know, he might. Because since Ken eats, the hell?
He's farming. He's on the ground.
Oh, there he is. I could have sworn I saw him. Interesting, something. He hasn't changed clothes since he came here. Are you comfortable in my house, Deke? Feel like you can actually, like, express yourself here? It's cool, I like that. Alright.
He's not wearing a wig either.
He isn't. Alright. Yeah, I like you to feel comfortable, like you can actually, you know, relax. I keep this place pretty secure. All the miniguns, turrets, and rocket launchers, I mean, they certainly help. So, oh, also, speaking of, I can't remember
She
if I've
wants to know what
crafted
kind
them.
of gun Nick has.
He is using the Wasteland Melodies Chinese assault rifle. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, can I see your rifle, sir? There we are. One of my favorite mods, as is, in fact, now that I have it. Let me scroll out and show off my new rifle. I'm kind of clipping into my chest a little here. One that I actually found through the official like mod launcher. I could probably also show it a little more clearly here.
I think we have to.
There we are.
Before we get started, we're also gonna have to look up where the tapes are supposed to be.
Yeah, I have to actually like check that task in Pipway. Because the R91 in lore, as far as the previous game in this series is concerned, because as far as I know, it's the only one that actually indicated the form of that rifle in the Army's arsenal of gear in the storyline. It's primarily shaped like sort of a Set-Me or a G3, and I had a mod that called itself an R91 that was more like an FN FAL, so I liked it. It didn't completely fit the lore, though. This one does, so I like it. So now it is my primary.
Bunny says, I want to like this game, but the massive shave down on the roleplay to add in a Minecraft system of hey, you can build shit comes across as pointless.
It doesn't. It's,
No.
it's
Honestly,
in fact integral to one of the core aspects of the game.
I am sad that there's less options for role-playing
I think
stuff,
the thing that impacted
but
the roleplay aspect of the
I think
game
that's
most,
once they had a specific story they wanted to tell.
it's the voiced protagonist.
Yeah.
The voiced protagonist is the thing that cut down on the roleplay aspect of the game. Because as soon as one introduces a voice, suddenly that introduces a tone. It introduces implicit reasons for the things that they're doing, because that comes across in the delivery of the lines,
And
for
not to
instance.
mention the fact that it makes less options because you can't have as many voiced lines as
Exactly.
you would have had, like in New Vegas with the multiple, like a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Of,
And how one could choose the same line and, sort of in one's headcanon, interpret the same line as said with a different tonality to slightly mean different things. And sure, that's primarily up to one's own interpretation. In this game, though, having a voiced protagonist, it isn't, because they say it the way that the actor says it. So,
and honestly, my favorite part of this game is the building.
yeah, and
If I have to
since
be honest.
one of the
help
core...
defend Heyman's Alley.
Wait, what?
Oh shit.
Alright, I should probably do that.
Let's do that.
Nick?
It
Things are
says,
coming up.
Also, the lack of companion quests and a morale system like in Fallout 3. I don't really
Yeah,
mind the
that-
morale system.
I do wish...
The only time I mind it is that it could unlock other options.
Yeah, because I think the
But-
morale system is a symptom of the lack of role-playing variety, because one can't really, until Nuka World came around, play an antagonistic character. One can only really play shades of good. You can like snarky asshole good guy that's still well-intentioned in the end, or full-on righteous paladin, all-American good guy. You
Or
can't-
girl.
Yeah,
As is the case with Kate.
exactly. So...
But, yeah.
I think the lack of a karma system, for instance,
It's
is
just a symptom. Oh. Help defend
Oh,
Somerville
jeez.
Place. Holy crap.
everything is under attack.
I do agree with the lack of companion quests, though. That
Yeah,
bothers me.
that really
Oh,
disturbed
shit,
me.
It's the gunners.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good.
I done pissed them off, apparently.
Like,
Dang.
I'm upset about that, and the fact that, honestly, part of what upsets me most about this game is that,
He got shredded.
yeah, that was some of our people that got shredded along with him.
I ain't so sure about that. What the hell? Guys? Ow! Could you not? Alright.
I'm ticked off about the companion quest.
Alright, we've had the
Oh,
critique of the
that's
game
another one.
conversation every single stream. Can we please shelve it for one of them?
I think it's because we haven't streamed it.
Oh. Can still hear some fighting.
Well, we completed it.
Alright, that's coming from the super mutant area.
Now
Safe here?
Somerville Place needs help now.
Yeah, I know. They're gonna have to give me a second. Did we lose anyone important? Sounds callous to say it that way. It's true, though. Ultrastim.
Marcus says TV tropes put best, in my opinion, about the voice protagonist. He and she speaks like a well-mannered person who has never been a bleep, and it really doesn't fit, in my opinion. I think that depends entirely on how you decide to... That's the whole point, is it's...
Fuck. Ah, I lost some people I like.
Yep.
Ugh, I lost several people I like.
Like I said, that explosion, I could see it hitting some of our peeps.
That stings.
Yeah.
Alright, since this is on the continuity, I have to accept it. Ah, man. Alright, let's check around a little further.
We're gonna need to go to Somerville soon.
I'm aware.
I know, I'm just reminding you.
Anyone else?
Seems to be growing well.
Give me the freaking plasma.
He says, what's the worst in Fallout 4 is, hey, don't lockpick in front of Piper, she gets mad at you. She didn't say I'm mad, just disappointed.
She likes lockpicking. Or are you talking about stealing? Because she's, theoretically, a good aligned character, so of course she doesn't like it if you steal from people. Just lockpicking containers in the environment, though? No, that increases your relationship with her. Because she likes
Buddy
the...
says, wait, explosion? Oh god, Michael Bay was part of this raid.
Okay.
Because...
Eh.
Where's Somerville?
That, I think, is the cabin to the south that the dad and his couple of kids live in.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I know.
We should probably head out there before they become orphans.
Yep. Jesus. Oh, hi. There we go.
Okay, we're done.
Ain't got time to collect all your stuff.
Where's Somerville?
And they finally did patch out the save corruption issue of... There it is. The need to pick up gear and, like, clean the clutter from environments.
Everybody says, yeah, stealing. I don't know why I said lockpick.
Yeah. Because, like I said, there's a difference there. Whoa, hi.
Oh, shit.
Shit! Sir, put the rocket down!
Oh!
Ah! Oh.
Was that our head? That's our head.
Yep! I just took a rocket to the chest. Alright.
Buddy says, that gun sounds kind of weak. But Mark says, I think it's suppressed.
It's because it's suppressed, yes.
Is it suppressed? Okay. Self says, good evening. How's it going?
Going alright. Alright, so did it autosave in combat?
Probably. It almost always autosaves right when you show up.
It autosaves as you leave, actually. It shouldn't actually autosave at your destination. Because if it did, something went wrong. Of course, as per any Fallout game, it doesn't like loading saves from an active game into a cell that it didn't just come from. There we go. Alright, so yeah, from here.
I guess it's
Okay, once more. Oops.
once more with healing.
Yep. Come on. Clickety clack. Doesn't matter how many times I update this game or OBS, I still have that same issue fast traveling on stream. I just click spam to make it actually function. Alright. So, change of plans. Oh, put distance. Woo! Alright. Ah, crap. This thing ain't doing much to them. Jeez, that did fuck all. Alright. Ow, ow, ow. Come on, fellas. Shoot at me. Leave the kiddos alone.
Well, thankfully, unless you have the kids can die mod, the kids should be fine. It's
Yeah.
that I'm worried about.
Whoa, hey. Ow, ow. Oh, jeez, vaulted. Come on. There we go.
So I don't want to leave the kids orphaned. I'm pretty sure they already have a bad enough life.
I'm trying as carefully as I can to also keep from accidentally shooting him myself. Ah! Hi there. Could you kindly proceed into Super Mutant Hell? Have an API to the skull! That's a grenade! Apparently I crossed the threshold of levels. that cause challenging enemies to start appearing, because that's actually something that I had complained about as I conducted some raids for, hi there, supplies for settlements in my own time, is that the challenge had sort of evaporated as I reached a certain point, because I had gear and skills and perks and such that I could handle anything pretty easily. I could handily annihilate almost any threat that came at me. Suddenly, that has changed. Fairly dramatically. Alright, did something glitch out in my... Because this is a sudden change. Did it suddenly, like, ramp up the difficulty in my settings? I actually want to check that after this fight.
Can armor break in this game? I don't remember.
No. Items do not deteriorate in this one.
That's what I thought. So I was like, well, did our armor break or something?
It ain't about my armor, it's about the damage I'm doing.
I don't know.
Because explosions have always posed a serious threat. And taking a rocket to the chest, like, that didn't surprise me that it killed me.
No.
Retreat down here.
Like I says, either that or the mutants are super mega steroids.
That wouldn't shock me either. Then again, I think super mutants are extremely chem resistant, if I recall correctly.
My bitches, I'm here. The party can start now.
Cue the music!
Ah!
Get to cover! Get to cover! Well, I can see they shattered the water. Get him, dude! Get him! Well, someone with a gun is still alive in the house, that's good. Yep, there he is, cool! He's still alive! Ah! Okay. Not range enough. Can change tactics. There we go. Oh, this is punching through him much more efficiently. Alright. Cool. Hi there. You should mind your flank. Okay. Just a little CQC. Okay.
Just as on the story front, I have 10 pages of names for females. Still working on the male names.
Cool. That's not yours. Hi, kid. I want to take some shelter. Cover is your friend at this moment. Alright.
Are we good?
Can't tell yet.
I'm a little bit scared because where's the dad?
I
Yep.
saw him in the corner.
Completed.
So, cool.
So
And
Dad's
for
okay.
anyone confused that I'm picking up items called machine guns, that's because the mod that introduces the assault rifle modeled after the R91 to the game, it supersedes that that assault rifle takes what was called the assault rifle's name, because it's a freaking Lewis gun, which is a light machine gun. Actually, it was more of a heavy. And then renames these.
Okay, so we saw
Cool.
the little girl running.
He was in this corner, so he got up and immediately went to sleep. Kid, he's not your little cuddle friend. Let me just... No. I will pull you from your ankles.
So, is that Dad? Where's
Yep,
son?
he's alive.
Oh, there he is.
Alright, cool.
The family has survived!
So I think he's actually essential, because I saw him, like...
Go down?
Yeah, down in this corner, and he apparently got up again, so...
Thank goodness, because I would hate to have...
Yeah, like, that would suck.
To have the kids get orphaned. Because then we'd have to bring in another...
Yeah, I'd have to call in some others, or, like, have the kids... Well, I can't actually select them enough to tell them to move.
Well, besides, they're they were here to begin with.
So?
Well, just like the ones at Oberlin Station, if they were
I know,
here,
you
like can't move them, even if you could select them as kids.
Yeah, the default families that live in some of these settlements, one can't move.
So we would have to bring someone else
Okay.
in. That would suck.
So...
Marcus says that mutant was dead tired. And so says there's some weird things happening in that house.
Indeed. Alright, once more with feeling. Let me head home. Crunch items down. And then head out. Yeah, like one of the things I like about the, I suppose the cohesion of the narrative, because the, I think the greatest criticism of this game is also one of its strengths, the fact that it does have a more concentrated and focused story and theme, that of cooperation and creating something out of nothing, or the scattered remnants of something in the Commonwealth. And I think that's a core aspect of the story that it's trying to tell. At the same time, though, like as we've said multiple times, it comes at the cost of flexibility of character. Alright. So this one, for clarification, is the one that I had used as, at least a gun like this, as my primary rifle. I have since changed it out. At some point, I'll put those up, I may actually change its name in the GEC to like FN file or something, because for now the old mod is still listed as the R91, and like, canonically it isn't. Alright. I think that's pretty much everything. Weapons. Put that up. Cool. Alright. Now then, one more time. Where is the search for Nick? Is it one of these? Collect technical documents. Check detective cases. Is there a quest marker for collecting all of the Eddie Winter tapes?
I think there was a list of where you could find them, because we had like a evidence log.
Is there? Oh wait, no, there it is. Found it! So I have 5 of 10, I'm halfway there. Did it mark them? I think it did. Meet up with the courser, that I'm saving for later. Yep. Aha, there we go. Wait, hold up. Oh, secure Croup Manor, so that's for the railroad. Alright, so one of them is there. Another one is in the police department. Alright, so cool, it does mark them. Another one in Natick. They're at all the police departments.
Yeah,
cool.
That's because they're all evidence.
Right.
They're in the various evidence lockers.
Okay, well, let's set out for it then. I guess I'll start from, I guess, the slug. And make my way there. Because there are also a few places that I'd like to clear that I haven't explored on streams that I'd like to, so that I'm freed up to check them out, like again and again for supply raids and stuff in my own time. Oh, hi. Speaking of, are you who I think you? Yes, you are. You Target. Cool. He hit the floor so hard, I don't think anyone noticed. Alright, moving on. One of the places that I'd like to clear, in fact, is this one. Let's see, is there any solid cover? Sort of. Aha, here we go. This'll do. Oh. Come at me, friendo. Gotcha. Is someone coming? Oh, they are. Oh, it is. Hi. Ah!
I don't think we're alone.
Give it time. I'll fix that. Hi there. I see you. Gotcha. Yeah, come on. Compromise your cover.
Something
Comes on
out
the shoulder.
there.
Fat lot of good all that heavy armor does ya. Alright. Let's move up. Sultron. Man, I'd love an actual operable motorcycle. I know there are mods that sorta do it.
This isn't the kind of place I like to go.
Hub City Auto Wreckers.
Alright, just be careful, by the way. One of these guys has a mini nuke.
Aha. You ready? Here's hoping I sniped him. Hi there. Oh, hey. Alright. No, it's the laser trap.
I mean, fat man. We got you.
Yeah, I got what you meant. So somebody over here was feeling pretty slaverator. It was AS Val. Of course, I also found another mod that just came out a few days ago that is...
Marcus says, I think he usually hangs in the above bridge.
Alrighty. Is an improved version of that same gun. Hi there. Aren't too keen-eyed, are ya? Caught you in the forehead. Well, she's all tumbling down. Come on, friendo. Show me that head. Well, let's eliminate your advantage of visibility. Oh, there you are. Saw you. Clear forward. That's tag neat. Can I get in there? I can. So I guess that's just there for the loot. So I know there's still one of them up there. I need to lower this. Where's it wired? It's in there. All right.
Aha.
Coming on our helmet. Alrighty then. Let's see. Unknown hardware detected. Corvega multi-purpose utility vehicle. Alright. So, picking yard manifest. 2075 Fusion Flea. 72 Lone Wanderer. 67 Station Wagon. 20-something Coupe. I don't know. Corrupted data. System error. File corruption detected. Alright. Corvega multi-purpose utility vehicle.
Lower it?
Lower crane. Override procedure activate. There we go. Was it though? Oh, hi. Peekaboo. I see you. Ooh, he has a heavy rifle. There we go. Alright. Moving right along. Having that, and that. And moving on. Alright.
Ooh.
No, that's the topside terminal. So this is a great source for combat armor for settlers. Anyone else up here? Oh, hi. Whoa!
Captain Bridget.
She's named. Alright. She's a softie, though. Mmm. She went down fast and hard.
Ooh, she has a...
What you got there? A pipe rifle?
But she does have a terminal.
She has a terminal.
There's the mini nuke.
She had a fat man. Well, I mean, she was at close quarters, so it was ill-advised to use it at that range.
Wait, she actually knew that? Oh my gosh.
The AI is sometimes smart about the items it should use. Sometimes. Let's see here. Regional intel reports. The cannery. There's an old cannery to the east of here. We sent a scout in posed as a trader. Some guy and a couple of robots. We could probably take it with minimal resistance, but having to find someone with the technical skills to keep it operational might not be worth the effort. I've sent word along to the LT and he can decide. Quarry. The quarry to the north seems to be occupied by raiders. We've seen the forged heading out there as well, so it may be that they're recruiting from their numbers or obtaining resources from them. Some other reports I've received have mentioned that they're acting a bit strangely. Bears more recon before deciding a course of action. Is that the irradiated ghoul quarry?
No, I think that's the creepy quarry. With
Oh, yeah, the Cthulhu-esque thing.
Yeah, that's where we got our Krem's tooth.
Yeah, the Great Old Wench Quarry. Revere. Scouts report several places of interest at Revere. A subway, marina, satellite array, as well as the old boardwalk. There appears to be a large group of raiders, enough to pose a threat, but with the bridge between us, it is unlikely they will be an issue. For now, we'll continue scouting sorties only. Alright then.
What are you hiding? Hey, come look at this.
Find something? Oh, it's the chest. I know, Nick. I know. I appreciate the attention. I could have sworn I saw something moving in the distance.
Marcus says she was never smart enough to not use the fat man with me.
Yeah, some of them seem pretty trigger happy, even in close quarters.
Maybe they figure kamikaze is the way to go.
Go out in glory! Someone isn't very observant. Cut her in the mouth! Oh! Oh! I don't feel too good about that one, because that might not have killed her, just incapacitated her. Horribly and painfully. Hi there. Having that.
Ma'am?
She's not alright.
Oh, she was an LT.
Are you the one that memo was about? Oh, well. Ooh, hey. Cool. A place to scrap down your stuff. I know it isn't cost effective to scrap missile launchers because they are worth a lot. At the same time,
They're
though,
big and heavy.
yeah, they take up a lot of inventory space, and especially when I'm on stream, I like to keep things moving because I can always just farm gear and parts and stuff in my own time. So there's a lot of stuff that I'll scrap on stream that otherwise I'd keep and sell later. It's just that occupies time. And in the interest of giving you all a fine show, I'd like not to waste such time. Alright. Oh! So this is the overpass that these assholes are constantly shooting at the people at Finch Farm from. Cool! So I'm happy I killed all of you, because you've harassed me for months! Alright. Cool.
Good.
Moving right along.
Alright, what's next?
Heading on toward the police department. Ooh, hello. Plasma, having that. Ooh, having that too. Legendaries I shall take.
Was it a good one?
Not really.
I happened to look down at the wrong time. I just heard the legendary noise. I was like, what?
It was one of those that's only good against certain kinds of enemies. I hate those. Because they're so situational, I'll never use them.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that will not use the situational things in a game like this.
Yeah.
Because I just don't have the time to go through it.
I like my gear effective against everything.
Ramen?
Yep. Oh, is this the one?
Is this the one
No,
where he's
it's like
upstairs?
just conspicuously. Yep. How did you get up here? How do you live up here? You have water, apparently.
Is there food on the further up?
I can't get further up. You know what? Cool.
What a poorly designed house.
This is his apartment. Well, I mean, I don't think it was poorly designed. I think
Yeah.
it's just, you know.
It was one of the remaining head beams that stopped you from going up.
Oh yeah.
That's a
That is
That's
true.
a poorly designed house because you'd whack your head on the head beam going up the stairs.
That is a fair
even
point.
when it was whole.
Alright, so I should head straight, follow that little strip of land straight toward the police department. Alright, cool. Continuing on. Like, I've crisscrossed this area several times. Just in the interest of exploring primarily on stream, I haven't looked at it in all that much detail. It's kind of a cool
Is there
entryway
anything
thing.
in there?
No, it's just a parking garage. That one I have checked out. Yeah. I got it, Nick. Don't you worry.
Chelsea does his Brad match is
Oh.
how I got up here in this house. If you don't know in Fallout, it's probably rad magic.
Ha! Kaboom. And cheers once again to, I forget who, one of you guys told me that against robots in this game, chest shots instead of headshots are the most effective. Because as soon as I started applying that advice, I saw an immediate difference. Alright. I haven't ever actually advanced past this point.
So this is Brahmin Wizardry.
Because I know in there lies the courser I am to meet eventually.
So we don't want to go in there.
Yeah, I'm avoiding that area.
Because it will automatically happen.
Yeah, that'll continue the story. I am finally happy that I have a comfortable,
Path.
a conclusion path to follow, because it's one that I think will actually satisfy, the character arc that I've set up for this file. Hi there. Because I always like in these games to play. Whoa, hey, oh shit, you're one of the Dominators! You know, a combination self-insert and an actual character from that world. Oh, there we go. Cool sword arms, friend! Alright. So, this looks like a checkpoint? Or is this a transportation yard?
I think it's a transport yard because of the cranes.
Yeah. I can hear it gutsy. And I'm still concerned about the fact that
Oh gosh.
they fly patrols. Yeah, they were shooting at
I know,
robots.
but it made me nervous how steep they came. And I was like, what are you doing?
Whoop, I found the gutsy. Oh, get shredded. Anyway, the fact that they continually fly patrols past the castle, and I don't think they're doing it to help keep an eye on our security. No, they're keeping an eye on us.
Yeah, well,
They're assessing
if
us.
become a problem, you can always just, you know,
Yeah, because I mean,
artillery.
I have artillery, and that looks awful fragile.
Especially since it's currently stationary.
Yeah, I mean, even so, I don't think that could pull any evasive maneuvers. Dude, did they actually, like, set it down?
I think they did.
They did. They shut off the rotors.
Cool!
Cool. They don't do that often. Nick, did you jump in the freaking ocean again?
That can't be good for your servos.
No, considering he is one of the mechanical synths. He isn't one of those that's actually constructed of organic material. Oh, they lit it up again. Yeah, I guess they dropped off a patrol, because I saw some headlamps on the
Yeah, they
ground over
might
there.
have.
Yep, there they are. That's a full
They have
patrol.
a-
Oh, they have a dog!
They have a puppy!
When did they start getting dogs?
That makes me happy.
Did I get a mod that adds dogs to them? Or have they always had them and I just hardly ever see them?
I don't know.
Also, since it is a while since I last streamed this, one clarification for story developments to come. Right, they have that handled. I came across something a few weeks ago that colors my judgment as far as how I am to move forward in the story from here. Because apparently, since I visited the Institute and Father granted me clearance as far as all of their synth patrols are concerned, I am not attacked. However, I came across a synth patrol that assaulted one of my provisioners in the field.
It's a puppy.
Hi, puppy. Can I check you in VATS? Do you have like a name? Or a dog? I guess he's with them.
Bunny's
Hang on.
killed the puppy, and Marcus says, I've never seen a Brotherhood of Steel guys with a dog before.
Yeah, I haven't either. That thing is freaking out. And the thing is, I couldn't intervene, because should I attack the synth patrols, that, mind you, included coursers, multiple. It would have regarded as like an attack from me on the Institute. So I had to like put faith in my provisioners that I've geared up that they could actually fight them off. And they did. It was a close fight. It just... That tells me that...
It's only as far as us.
Yeah.
They will
aren't...
attack our people all day.
Yeah. The Institute and Father himself isn't concerned about the things that I care about. Even though he is cognizant of them. He knows full well the things that I've done and that I've invested in. And just doesn't care. That says a lot. So, like, that was one of the things that I still felt conflicted about coming up with the plan on how to move forward until that happened.
We don't take that well, by the way.
I don't. Because I and this character am all about my people. Because everything I have done, aside from chasing down Sean since his disappearance, is to help other people. And given, like, from the character psychology standpoint of it all, it was a multifaceted, like, endeavor. Because, one, I needed allies. Because I felt if I was going to, attack the Institute, I'd need all the help I could get. So it was somewhat self-serving there. At the same time, it's also sort of self-serving in that it's something to do. For the character, it's something to dedicate his time and attention to and serve as productive escapism, something that's helping other people and that keeps his mind off of the stresses that could crush him if that's all he had to think about. And so... Alright, so the police department's over there. That the Institute is completely showing their colors, that they're willing to just dismiss all of that. Considering at the end of the day, even though some of the choices made to do the things that Kit has were made for semi-self-serving reasons, he still chose to do the things that he did, because he could have focused his attention on anything. Were chosen such that he could still feel helpful, because of course, playing the character the way that I am, the man's a career soldier. He, wanted to help people and to serve his country and his countrymen. And this is a way of carrying on that legacy, even if it isn't necessarily in a strictly official capacity anymore. Now it's more, improvisational.
Okay, I gotta go to that.
Okay.
Nahant Wharf.
Is that Nahant or Nant? Nant? I don't know.
It's Nahant.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Silent
BRB,
time.
guys.
Alright. Well, because I know the Courser mission is that way, we'll leave that alone for now. Yeah. Let's just collect the tape I came for. Oh, hey. It's a mailman. Mail lady. Letter. Alright. That's interesting, because that implies that they're, at one time at least, semi-recently, because she isn't completely decayed, is a Commonwealth Postal Service. Anything in these cells? Nope, because they are free to the air. Alright. Ooh, duct tape. Having that. Because adhesive is my friend. Dish rag. Telephone. Good for parts. Alrighty. Capstash. Winter holotape. Alright. Just gonna take that for now. I'll actually play them once I've collected all of them, and
we'll do them in order.
Yeah, I'll play them in sequence. Because I know I've played most of the ones I've picked up. They're in sort of a confused and jumbled order, though. So I'd like to get the full picture once I've completed the collection. Alrighty, let's see here. So it's pointing me toward this, even though the tape was over there. Is there another one? No, because this says load holotape, not eject. Interesting. Case 097DC. Rogers disorderly conduct logs. Evidence log entry D-Row object 1 cooler containing Gwinnett Brewery beverages. Status cooler and evidence log up cabinet RT5 beverages disposed of by staff.
So somebody drank on the job.
Parking lot. Case 155H winter holotape logs. Let's see, evidence log entry Eddie Winter 05 holotape 5 in the hunt. Evidence lockup cabinet KD8. Eddie Winter 06 holotape on loan to Officer Graham, East Boston PD. Alright. Case 0442I Dominic indecency logs. Evidence log entry, we do o. Object 1, jaunty gentleman bathing outfit. Status removed by Biohazard Disposal Division. Oh my!
That's,
Alright, case 880 HM Gonzalez homicide logs. Let's see. Sheriff's note. Possible Nuka killer victim. There's a serial killer? Any new evidence to be brought directly to me. If anyone's going to put this SOB away, it's us. Evidence log entry. GUGO00. One photograph set. Body of Mr. Gonzalez at scene. Status checked out to Sheriff Taylor. Wait. Okay. That says the entire evidence log entry is checked out to him. Did he check out the photograph set or all of the above? Because that's kind of creepy. I think they just mean the photos.
I think the photo is of the body of him.
That's
telling you what the photo is.
That would make more sense, wouldn't it? Okay, alright. Less creepy, more productive. Cool. Evidence log entry GUGO01. Object 1 set of clothes, severely water damaged, found on victim. Status checked out to Sheriff Taylor. Evidence log entry GUGO02. Object 2 Nuka-Cola caps recovered from victim's eye sockets. Status checked out to Sheriff Taylor. So he's doing like the Karen's coins kind of thing. Interesting. I'd like to know more about that, actually. That sounds like a compelling storyline. Huh. Alrighty, because like that's the thing. I'd love like cut and dry, short little like pulp novels set in the pre-war Fallout universe. I'd adore that so much.
You're adorable.
Like stuff that the actual story writers of the series put together, like just to further flesh out the world.
Lace says hello.
Cheers. Thank you for coming to join us. Check and see, because apparently I have a perk to distribute. Robotics. Alright, it's sort of metagaming. I feel like getting robotics early, prior to doing Automatron, is probably a solid idea. And I have played Kit from the start as a combat engineer, so he might have worked on, like, Mr. Gutsy's. I'd always more envisioned him as, like, a power armor engineer, though. Wasteland Whisperer. Let's see here. Sandman. Silenced weapons do an additional 30% sneak attack damage. That is compelling. How about Commando I could use for modifying the handmade rifle. Because it for some reason has some stout perk requirements. I had also considered starting to go for melee. Because I like the idea of sort of going full-on punished Kit McKillian. Going like, pistol and knife. I think for now, I may actually get the robotics. Just in case it comes in handy. Because I suspect it will. Let's do that. So now, let's also check the map. Alright, Croup Manor, I'll set that aside for now. Where is the next police department? There. East Boston. Oh, so that's the one that was checked out. So I'm close enough. I think I'll just hoof it, because I don't feel like dealing with the clickety-clack issue, so. Also affords me a chance to explore some more. I know some people don't like it. I actually love the lighting of this game during the day. I don't know, something about it just feels inviting to me. Soon. I'll have to take a little stroll along the coast. Because I haven't forgotten. I've had that plan for some time. I had intended for that stream to come across fairly lightheartedly. However, I suspect it might end up getting pushed to after I've completed the main story, as sort of, you know, Kit taking a walk to clear his head after things. Because I have a feeling, please, no spoilers, I know where the main story's headed, and it's gonna cause some psychological trauma.
Yeah. Heidi says it's also known as rage-inducing as getting that perfect alignment on Guts and Glory.
There are few things more rage-inducing than that.
Hello, Brahman.
Hi, how's it going? And I've noticed this is one of the few places that wild Brahmin will spawn. They just all congregate on this hill.
I can't help it.
So yeah, as you guys can see, and I think you saw a little earlier, I've expanded the Finch farm. So now they've got a nicer interior for one. And also a hidden minigun in the shrubs. And
Raiders hit us hard.
yeah, they did actually.
I'm sorry, guys.
A crew quarters for their farm hands, and a place for drying out the fish since they are right here on the coast. So yeah, I'm fairly proud of it. I think it came out pretty well. Clearly, though, it could still use some improvements on the defensive front, since we did lose someone to that last attack. Oh, and Hangman's Alley. Oh, it hurts me so much, because I lost some of my favorite characters there. I know you guys probably haven't the faintest clue who I'm talking about. It's just...
He does. He has favorites.
I spent so much time on my settlements. I feel like I know the characters that live there, and I've characterized them through the gear that I give them and the tasks I assign them to, and... Ugh! I lost good people, man.
It's gonna be okay.
Even if I'm the only one that knows it.
It's gonna be okay.
Oh, hey, it's these guys again. Didn't think I'd meet up with y'all. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, that exact thing is pretty screwed up, man.
Yep.
Can't argue with you there. Just hold the Institute responsible, not all synths, because, I mean, I can't help if that's the thing they're made for. Alrighty. Hi, Jake. How's it going? I've kept the farm safe in your stead.
I'll find a way to make things right.
I think you're off to a solid start.
I'm sorry. You might have lost someone.
Ah,
Brace
well.
yourself.
Ain't family. Also, I have, since I'm passing it, put a little extra effort into this place. I still have a lot to go, because I have some plans for this settlement. I have at least given them, because they always seem to catch attacks from that flank. I've put up a fair amount of defenses on that side. And this settlement I'm going for a very, like, Mad Maxy sort of feel.
Celtic Princess, strange she passed the Brotherhood of Steel Patrol and they don't react to Nick like they should.
I know. Like, it's strange that... And this is a criticism that I have of the game as a whole. A lot of it feels like set dressing. Like, characters don't actually react as one should expect to the choices one makes and the company one keeps. Like, this is something that she and I talked about in one of our main criticisms of not just the character, also the writing thereof for Desdemona. Because one of her main arguments for compelling me to join the Railroad is, you can't count on the Minutemen to actually come through and help people. And I just want to shake her and say, I run the Minutemen! I can tell them to do whatever the hell I want! I can make that mandate. I can say synths are welcome in our settlements, or settlements that don't agree to that aren't welcome amongst the Minutemen. I'll cut them off and say, have at. Feel free to try and survive all alone without our help in the Commonwealth. How many people are going to agree to that deal? No one. I'm just like, lady, I'm not just some
Recruit.
soldier that just happened to come around to them and you're trying to sway me over to your side. No, I am the general of the Minutemen. If I feel like changing something as far as their doctrine and policies and the people or things that they accept, I can say so. I can make that command. Oops, apparently I made a wrong turn, though. And like I said, I mean, one could just call that, you know, a character flaw on her part, that she doesn't necessarily see me as, one, an equal as essentially a faction leader.
No.
And at the same time, one can also criticize it as a shortcoming in the characterization through the mechanics and the coding of the story of the game, because it doesn't account for the choices and the accomplishments one has already made. Where is it? Oh, I crossed at the wrong area, because apparently I'm getting all turned around this evening. Once again, though, like that's another of, and it's less of, the symptoms to, again, the voice protagonist. Because that one, they could still have addressed, because that would have to do less with the actual protagonist's acting and more to do with hers. And I guess it isn't entirely accurate to say that they have accounted for that kind of thing in character dialogue, even voice dialogue in the past, because they did that more in New Vegas, except... Ooh, this guy did not have a good time. That wasn't actually Bethesda. That was Obsidian. At the same time, though, that does tell me that they prioritized having the, asset file size allocated to having multiple dialogue responses to character choices, despite that game's incredibly limited constraint for time for development that crippled its environment variety. I think it still had an impressive array of story variety, though. So again, it kind of shows, I suppose, the different priorities of the crews of developers that put the games together. Alright, I think I'm actually close this time. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so it's right on my right. Out here somewhere. Okay, so that's the prep school. So is it one of these shorefront places? Yep, seems like it. Oh. It's this cratered shell of a structure.
Yeah, there's the police sign.
It says police there.
And right
Ooh.
there.
Ooh, alright.
And that, yeah.
This place has seen nicer days. Eee.
Still says poor Obsidian, not the first time they were in that situation.
I know. I'm really happy for them that, especially considering the success Pillars of Eternity had, they've sort of shaken off the... There it is. The shackles of published game development, because they've kind of gone indie. I think they're still cooperating with some major publishers for some other projects. Yeah, there we go. I'm just not certain of that. Because they're one of those that they've always done solid work for other companies in the past. It's always their standalone content that really shines. Okie dokie, let's see here. And one last note on that, because of course the Obsidian staff are also comprised of some of the key former employees of Interplay, the creators of the original Fallout games. So some seriously creative staff there. Anyway, case 008VA Krupp vandalism logs. Let's see here. Evidence log entry YVKROO object 1 record expunged used as ordnance. Status remaining pieces returned to Miss Krupp. Alright, evidence log entry KO1 object a couple of record expunged recovered from remains of record expunged. Status transferred to East Boston PD waste disposal team.
The heck?
So that's concerning, because that could either mean that this is involving someone important that pulled strings to get records cleaned, or that it's something so embarrassing.
Or it's something so weird and out there that
Yeah.
higher-ups essentially killed that.
They're just like scrub the record. Alright, case 155H, Winter Holotape logs. Let's see, 06, checked out to Officer Graham, East Boston PD. Evidence log entry, Eddie Winter 07. Mailed to Officer Doyle, South Boston Police, 10/16/77. Alrighty, case 551AR, Moretti armed robbery logs.
AR, armed robbery.
Right. Let's see, G-Mod-W, Object 1 surveillance video acquired from Slocum's Joe Donut Shop.
Oh.
Status released to Prosecutor H. Murray. Evidence log entry G-Mod-01, Object 1 shotgun recovered from scene. Status in East Boston Evidence Locker H14-A. Evidence log entry G-Mod-02, Object 1 wallet containing ID belonging to Mr. Moretti recovered from scene. Status released to Prosecutor H. Murray. Okay, so it's a mugging. Alright, simple enough. Let's see, Yavitz homicide logs. Alright, more murder. Seems there's a lot of that going on in the Commonwealth. G-W, Object 1, photograph collection, scene and victim. Okay. Status requisitioned by Federal Officer A. Jeanette, Serial Homicide Division. Alrighty, so that crossed state or Commonwealth lines, considering I think the pre-war United States were in fact Commonwealths.
It's serial because it's a serial killer. Look at the last.
Yeah, okay, so log entry G-01. Object 1 men's suit, waterlogged found on Mr. Yavitz, status requisitioned by Officer A. Jeanette. Log entry G-02, Object 2 Nuka-Cola caps.
It's the serial killer.
Recovered from Mr. Yavitz's eye sockets, requisitioned by Officer A. Jeanette.
So it was sent because it's potentially one of the Nuka-Cola killers.
So, interestingly, they didn't make any note of that, so maybe that's one of the early killings.
Yeah, or they're not 100% sure yet.
Yeah. Alright, case 913JR, Washington Joyride logs. Let's see, evidence log entry MY00, Object 1, photograph set of vehicle status in East Boston Evidence Locker in 14-A. Evidence log entry MY011, 2077 Chrysler Corvega recovered from Chelsea River. Status in East Boston even. PD impound row 27 space 112. Alright, so they salvaged it. I guess they dredged it from the river. Cool.
I want to know more about this Nuka-Cola killer.
Nick, let me tell you, your like impressions self that your core cerebral was fashioned after.
He lived in interesting times.
He did. He had some interesting jobs, I'm sure, that crossed his desk. Okay.
Where's the next one?
Let's see.
That was so...
Is that? Oop, there we are. South Boston PD. I guess I'll start from... Can I just start from the station? Hey. The clicky even cooperated. Alright. I'm kind of enjoying this. I really hope we get to learn more about this Nuka-Cola killer. Hi. How's it going? Nick, are you starting fights again? Come on, lady, hit the deck. Oh, she dropped her rifle.
Night, Customer says, that'll be the last time the clicky cooperates tonight.
Probably. Very probably. It's just a bank. Here we go. What the hell are you?
Lights out for you.
Charge up. There we go. Caught you off guard. Give me that. Oh, wait. Cool. Let's clear the upper level. Because if y'all are so interested in, fighting me, just can't help obliging. Speaking of Karen, say hello to him for me. He and I have a date that just ain't for some time yet. Alrighty. I guess I'll just scrap you. Cool. And for anyone wondering about that TD64 that just flashed across the screen, because I know the first time I saw screenshots of it, it caught my eye. That, as far as I know, is actually one of the few cool weapon mods I've got that is not on the Nexus. I actually found that on the Fallout 4 ModDB. So check around for that if you're interested. I think it's just listed as Chinese assault rifle there. Oh, so there's the police department there. All right. So they've got that side cordoned off. I guess I should circle around. Can I cut through this alley? I can. Alright. Can I check this place out from the roof? Can I get to it from the roof? Maybe. Perhaps. Someone had a similar idea, it just didn't pan out for him.
Marcus says, I have a feeling that both current timeline of Fallout and the pre-war timeline would offer a load of material for a great movie.
Oh, hell yeah. And, like, there's something that I have a serious appreciation for, and it doesn't happen often. Like, side spin-offs set in the universe of established story verses that aren't necessarily meant to tell, like, the main story that setting was created for, that are just other things that are happening at the same time. Something about those sorts of things, just fleshing a setting out further than it necessarily needs, just for the sake of enjoying it and reveling in the atmosphere and the feel and all that of it. I don't know, something about that I love. Like, that's why I liked a lot of the, particularly Ed Greenwood Forgotten Realms novels, for instance, or lately some of the spin-offs to, like, the Star Wars movies and such. You know, things that are filling in gaps that, sure, for understanding, like, the core narrative that the entire setting was created to tell isn't necessarily, you know, needed. It's still cool all the same, though. Alright, hang on. Parker Quinn. I feel like I've heard that name. Sir? Careful with those hands, son. You seem sketchy.
Marcus says, should we get the community together and make one?
They make me nervous.
We were actually going to make a Fallout movie. Wait, I remember him from mine.
Ah, I know this guy.
Excuse me.
Pardon me, sir.
Ah-ha.
I just want to say it's a good thing you came by my corner.
Is that so? Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
Because I got something you need. Seriously, I can tell you need it. You know how I know? Just because you're here. If a guy stays alive in the Commonwealth, enough to go walking through Southie, he got his affairs in order. You know your shit.
So I don't need anything you can offer me then. What is it you think I need, kid?
And what is it you think I need?
See, he and I are on the same page.
Look, because you're obviously a busy, dangerous, and exceedingly intelligent person.
Check,
I'm
check,
gonna
and
tell you
check.
the truth. I'm gonna make you a proposition so spectacular you can't possibly say no. You ready?
Get to the point, kid. You're overselling it already, and I don't even know what it is.
Something tells me you don't care either way.
Every day you're gonna buy stuff. Food, ammo, beer, whatever. And you pay with
Yeah.
caps, bottle caps. What is this, fucking 1612? A bunch of losers blew up the world 200 years ago, and we have to lug around piles of bottle caps? Are you friggin' kidding me? So that's why I've been working with every single shop in the Commonwealth to get rid of caps. Introducing the only form of currency you'll ever need, the charge card.
Every single shop in the Commonwealth, huh? Is that why I'm hearing about this for the first time from you?
Catholic Knight says he skipped good looking.
I can credit this guy, though. Not him, the character, his existence in the game. Because I think this is an acknowledgement of one of the common criticisms
Serial killer?
of the lore of this game, because the reasoning for using caps as the currency in the West Coast, like in California, makes sense. Like, they explained that in full detail and everything in the classic Fallout games. It's very much a construct of the culture of that area, though. Shut your face, I'm talking here! It just seems strange and convenient and contrived, if I'm honest, that the exact same cultural agreement about currency should just happen to show up on the complete other side of the country on the East Coast?
Okay, this isn't awkward at all.
You're right, it's not. Shut your scary face!
I hate that they. That's one of the things from this game that I hate.
Yeah, I know, they
That
get
they're
impatient with you.
I'm like,
Like,
shut up. Maybe I'm thinking.
contemplating. So anyway, I think that's the devs at least acknowledging that, yeah, okay, it doesn't make any sense. We just did it as, you know, a nod to the source material. Just get over it, get past it.
You alright?
I'm fine. A charge card?
The charge card?
That's what I said, charge card. It's super simple. You give me 110 caps right now,
No.
and I give you this charge card. Accepted in any store in the Commonwealth, up to 100 caps. The 10 extra caps is my service fee. So what do you say? Want one?
How about you just hand it to me, and I let you leave alive?
And this isn't some kind of scam.
I can't believe you just asked me that. What, I'm a charlatan?
Yeah.
I got this far in life by ripping people off?
Yeah.
I'm an entrepreneur. This is as real as it gets.
Con artist, entrepreneur, you know, little column A, little column. No. No.
You're out of your mind.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. But hey, it's your loss. Change your mind, you know where to find me.
It's my loss. Of a charge card. He just called me a retard, didn't he? You know what? He didn't hand me the charge card. So, he doesn't get to leave here alive. I ain't feeling generous today, kid. Feed the crabs. Anyway, moving right along.
Shield says, why is it in hardcore mode in New Vegas? Ammo has weight, but bottle caps don't.
Because even hardcore mode feels merciful about currency.
Yep.
Even though, like, that's actually something, because she and I have tried putting together a tabletop adaptation for Fallout in the past. Still isn't finished, it needs some polish. Considering, like, in lore, should one carry around a lot of caps, one of the major issues about it is that a lot of things, you know, one should spend considerable amounts of currency to, like, fix and maintain and purchase and all that, and that should take up space. And for a stealth character, that's an awful lot of clinking and jingling that I don't care how daintily and carefully you move, it's gonna make noise, and it's gonna compromise your stealthiness. Anyway. That isn't so much a criticism of this game as it is the series in general. Alright.
Sure don't make 'em like they used to.
Indeed they don't. Because this place is still lit, come to think of it. Interesting. Guess they've got one of those generators somewhere.
Ooh.
Evidence terminal. So this was just a little precinct office, I guess, if they've got
Sunny
this sitting up
says,
front.
Elder Scrolls have that problem too. Items have weight, but gold does not.
Yeah, exactly. Even though gold is a heavy metal. Alright, case 114 GTA Connolly Grand Theft Auto logs. Alright. Evidence log entry, Nico01, one set of fingerprints matching prints of suspect Nicole Connolly. Or is that Nicole? It's probably Nicole.
It's
I have
Nicole.
a cousin named... Why did I read that so strangely? Anyway. Taken from vehicle. Status in evidence South Boston Cabinet VO2. Alright. Evidence log entry Nico01 object 1 vehicle registration issued to Nicole Connell.
Wait,
Status in evidence South Boston Cabinet BO2. Note attempts to contact Ms. Connell regarding theft unsuccessful. Will attempt again 1023.
I think it's just a misspelling.
What?
I think this is not actually Grand Theft Auto because it says Connolly, like the suspect is Nicole Connolly, but it's the registration is.
Oh yeah,
it's
you're right.
Misspelling, so of course you can't contact.
They
Ms.
can't find her
Connell
because she doesn't exist.
because it's not actually theft.
Ah,
That's
funny.
just a misspelled name.
That's fine. Or someone had their car stolen named Connolly and they're trying to contact the wrong person about it.
Yep.
Simple things can cause such problem. A single missing letter can foul up the whole system.
Yeah. So since it's a video game in a fictional world, it doesn't have to be realistic. So I don't see it as a problem. I don't either.
It doesn't have to be. It helps though.
Like
That's always one of those arguments that I hear and I immediately, not to like put you down or anything, I immediately tune out because it's a game.
yeah,
Oh,
but
okay,
you still
the
want it to
game,
make sense.
it's still a simulated environment meant to represent a scenario. The idea that it's just a game as just a pass for anything that doesn't make sense, I completely reject that train of thought because it's counterintuitive. So anyway,
because we still want it to make sense within the lore of that world that it's simulating.
yeah. All right, let's see.
So we do tend to go a little bit too in depth in it.
And I go light on them at the same time, though I don't shy away from pointing those things out. Okay, so Winter Holotape logs, evidence log entry EDWE03, Holotape 03, status on loan Quincy Police, Officer Hart, point of contact. Evidence log entry EDWE05, Holotape 05, requisitioned by Deputy Gold, Nahant Sheriff Department, 10/18/77. Evidence log entry Eddie Winter 07, Holotape 07, checked out to Officer Doyle, South Boston PD, 10/22/77. Case 189 RE, Caldwell Reckless Endangerment logs. Alrighty. Evidence log entry HECAOO, object 100% Grognak Authenticity Society Certified Loincloth. Status, returned to Mr. Caldwell. Evidence log entry HECAO1, object 100% Grognak Authenticity Battle Axe. Status, returned to Mr. Caldwell.
Are you okay?
Just a little ahead of myself. Case 247AB, Vincent Assault and Battery logs. I'm sure this is a fun story. Evidence log entry JV00, one photograph collection of victims. Status on loan, State Prosecutor's Office, Angela Hammett, point of contact. Evidence log entry JV01, two brass knuckles. Oh jeez. Status on loan, State Prosecutor's Office. Evidence log entry JV02, one baseball bat on loan, State Prosecutor's Office. Someone's a charmer. Alright. Case 385 AR, Duncan Armed Robbery logs. Log entry Rodu00, object 1 tape surveillance footage taken from Commonwealth Savings and Loan. Status in evidence South Boston Cabinet E14. Evidence log entry 01, one 10mm pistol recovered from suspect. Status in evidence South Boston Cabinet E14. Evidence log entry Rodu02, recovered one gas mask recovered from suspect. Status in evidence South Boston Cabinet E14. So somebody came at that fairly sophisticatedly. And lastly, case 416HM, Grotto Homicide logs. Evidence log entry Anga 00, one photograph collection taken of scene. Status in evidence South Boston Cabinet JJ7. Evidence log entry Anga 01, one splatter report. Status in evidence South Boston Cabinet JJ7. Evidence log entry Anga 021, a baseball bat SWATA limited edition. Status on loan.
So
South
that's where
Boston
the swatter came from. That's
softball squad.
That's an actual
That's a nickname for actual baseball bats.
yeah.
It's more of an East Coast thing.
But
It's
specifically, I think it's a brand in this.
yeah,
world.
true. Yeah,
Because it's a limited edition swatter baseball bat.
that's true. Yeah,
So it's a specific bat.
the SWATA. All right. Well, holding cell. Just a little place for the drunks to sleep off the evening parties. Or, you know, chill out with suppressed Chinese assault rifles.
Yeah, she also said for my character, I make it that her bottle cap are in a special magical bag that weighs nothing and doesn't make noise. Marcus's currency was one of the problems I faced when I was starting my book. Eventually decided to go by the way dollar coins with different values. Haven't figured out how to explain it to the reader just yet, other than mentioning a character using the coins with different values. But he says, though I get why they don't do it that way, because they were most likely thinking, you know, the player has enough to worry about. Let's put them aside.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you do make choices in favor of gameplay. That's you have to do that.
Absolutely. Especially if you're not necessarily setting out to make a simulationist game. Like, if you want to keep things moving, certain things you have to compromise on. Because otherwise it just slows everything down and it makes the entire experience unenjoyable.
Let's see. That guy is here.
Yeah, one of the post-apocalyptic stories that I wrote, explosive pipe rifle. All right, cool, having that. And I wrote this prior to ever even having knowledge of the existence of the Metro series, so don't call me a freaking plagiarist here. I came up with, on my own, the idea of using ammunition as currency. Because to me, it just makes sense that once, in any post-apocalyptic scenario, the financial system fails. It just gets crushed under all of the confusion and all that. Then currency as we know it, like paper, money, and even coinage, ceases to hold any value because it isn't practically applicable. And when survival is your chief concern, then if I can't use it for something, I don't care. And that's how most people are going to feel. So ammunition is one of those things that there are a lot of them. So one could say, like, well, I'll give you 10 rounds, not 7, not 5, not 9. All right, sold. You know, like, it's just incremental enough that one could make deals with it, and yet they are useful. They are individually applicable as hunting tools, self-defense, etc. You know, all the things that ammunition can come in handy for. So to me, it makes sense that there's the holotape. At least for a short time, because I think a lot of people over-exaggerate how long the world would stay in all gone to hell mode. Because humans are a culturally tribal species, and we are naturally cooperative with one another. Competitive though we are in our intertribal conflicts, I feel like people would sort things out fairly quickly, assuming we didn't all just, like, nuke each other at once. Because, you know, that's a concern.
Let's see.
For a while,
Marcus says that Roach was packing some serious.
Apparently. So if I ever need ceramic, this is the place to go. You know what? Screw it. Take it now. Ooh, hey. Is it my job? Actually, no, that looks like a soundboard.
That's a soundboard.
Damn it. Yep. That's a call center. Alright. Because for those that don't know, I used to work in a control room for a sheriff's office.
He was all excited.
I thought that was like, wait a minute!
That guy says the system wouldn't be very effective, though, due to the high variety in calibers. Well, some calibers would be worth more than others.
Yeah, like the ones that I think would have the most trade value are common calibers, things like 9mm, things like 5.56, and 30-06. Because those are commonly used across a wide variety of platforms, and because of that, for the consumer market, a lot of them are made. So they hold a, you know, sort of that middling value, so that they aren't, you know, completely, what's the term, trivial to come by. At the same time, though, they're handy enough that one could trade with them. Now, more exotic rounds, things like 50 cal and some of the, like, 7.62 rounds that at least here in America aren't as commonly found, especially like EU and Russian ordnance, I think would hold little to no value as a trade currency, just because can't do anything with it. Those that do have platforms, like imported AKs and that kind of thing, that could use them, could have some, like, inclination to actually trade for them. Oh, hey, there's one of the Eddie Winter tapes in the Coast Guard pier. I could have sworn I already found that. Well, I'll check it out.
The rare calibers would not be worth as much.
No, they wouldn't.
No. And that was actually something he went into.
Yeah. Like I said, the most highly sought after rounds, like I said, I think are, in that sort of scenario, 9mm, 223/556, and 30-06. Because they're common self-defense and hunting rounds. However, that said, as anyone that has a gun that they like to shoot at the range knows, even now, you know, complete with all the factories that continually push out ammo for consumers, ammo can be hard to find.
Yeah, Bunny says kind of like supply and demand in a way.
Exactly. That is exactly the influence I'm counting on for that. Got him anyway. And as soon as the factories shut down and one can't count on, a month from now the store will get stocked with a new shipment, as soon as that stops, ammo holds real value. And people that can press and reload their own suddenly make very, very many friends. Caught you in the knee.
What's that?
Come on, friendo. No, you're not. I'll splatter you
Marcus,
all
is
across
that
that roof.
1911 with 8 bullets in a magazine?
I think so, yeah. Well, it's not in the mag. It's 7 in the mag, 1 in the chamber. Although, that said, it's... if one should take this completely literally, as in from the animations, yes, it's one with 8 in the magazine. Because he doesn't technically, like, load a mag, rack one in, eject the mag, put a replacement in, you know what I mean. A 1911.
It's supposed to be
Yeah.
the idea of there's 1 in the chamber, 7 in the mag.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sure, having all that. I could have sworn I'd cleared this place. Did I just miss the Eddie Winter tape here? Because, yeah, I remember the crashed vertibird on the helipad.
It's possible.
Oh, did I miss this top level?
Yeah,
I
probably.
may have. Saw something. Tech document.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff up here.
Yeah, there is. Whiskey. Actually, I'll have that. A single 10mm round. Alright, I feel like that was set aside for morbid purposes. More whiskey, just in case I need a little carry capacity. Restrooms. Sure. Check it out.
Yep, we haven't been up here. We'd have unlocked this.
Yeah. Alright. Huh. It's pointing me down there.
That's probably where the
Yeah, because it keeps pointing me to the terminals, not the tapes.
I think the terminals are supposed to tell you where the tapes are.
Yeah, that's true. So maybe I do have the tape from here, I just haven't actually checked the particular terminal it's pointing me to.
Yeah, that could be it.
I think that's probably it.
Like
Yeah.
I said, so Mass Effect 3 is going well for me. It's awesome.
Cool. As I have said in the past, savor the journey, because the destination may disappoint you. I am hoping, though, cautiously, because Drew Karpyshyn no longer works for them, that Andromeda is at least enjoyable. I am not hoping for something comparable to classic Mass Effect, because, again, sans Drew Karpyshyn, I just don't see that happening, story-wise. Hopefully it's at least a fun experience, though. Okie dokie then. Commonwealth Coast Guard Internal Network. Case 266 SM, Connor smuggling logs. Log entry, object, 53 Jangles dolls, knockoffs. Status removed by Biohazard Disposal Division. What are they, made of asbestos? Let's see. Ch.24.
Well,
108 wooden toy soldiers.
Yeah, who the heck even knows what this is?
Ch.24. 15
what
packages.
does quote-
Tasty Lad snack cakes. Status donated to Helping Hands Food Bank. I don't trust them. What are they made of? The poor people. What are you feeding them? Alright, any winner holotapes. Any winner 03, holotape 3 delivered to Officer Hart, Quincy PD. Holotape 04, in evidence lockup, Natick Police. Natick? I don't know. Any winter 09, to be filed. The Commonwealth Coast Guard evidence safe.
Did we get that already?
I may have, I don't know. Case
That
578,
was number 9.
TF, Doe trafficking logs.
You
I
might-
can
you
at
might
least
be
check
able
my
to look it up,
inventory.
yeah.
John Doe 00 object, 120 units of injectable drugs stamped with seal, property of Chase R&D. Status collected by Major Newton, U.S. Army. Hold up, does that mean General Chase? As in the Chief Commander of Operation Anchorage?
I don't know.
Interesting. Maybe that's like combat stims.
Um,
Huh.
That guy says also the end of Priority Chichanka. One of the only 2 times I've shed a tear while playing a video game. Yep, that one made me cry.
Just because for anyone that hasn't played it, I won't specify at all. It's just those that have played the series need only hear.
Had to be me.
Had to be me. Martin Solis.
We love you.
That game and
God,
Metal Gear Solid
3. I was just thinking about that. The final fight
Yes.
with the boss. God,
Oh.
I hated it so much.
That was the first game that I played. I know it's not the first one to do it, although it's one of the first to do it as well as it did, in my humble opinion, that used the agency of the player to just stab you in the heart with the gravitas of its story. Again, for anyone that hasn't played it, I ain't gonna clarify. Those of you that know how the ending of that game goes, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, case 417, UA Maloney unauthorized absence logs.
Yep, that guy says someone else may have gotten it wrong.
Yep.
Marcus says, yes, that's the same Chase. I think they were testing Psycho on the soldiers.
Yeah, that was a thing in the classic Fallout games, wasn't it? That the early versions of it, because I think, is it Psycho? It's one of the major drugs that's made from manure now, although I think it's meant to replicate a pre-war drug. Was it Psycho? I don't know, because I could swear I read at some point about combat stims that were used experimentally on American GIs during Operation Anchorage. I could swear I read something about that. I don't remember where. Damn, I don't know. That's something about that caught my attention. That's interesting to me. Anyway, let's see. Evidence log entry 00. Assignment papers for Miss Maloney, dated 10/02. Status Coast Guard evidence locker T6-J. Log entry 01. 2 tickets for Big Bill and the Barn Murders, dated 10/02. Status Coast Guard evidence locker T6-J. Evidence log entry 02. Object 1 photograph. William Big Bill Harrison and Miss Maloney recovered from Miss Maloney's person in Coast Guard. Okay, whatever. So, case 881 HM. Right homicide logs.
Remote door control.
Yeah, I assume that's for the cells. Log entry 00. Object 1 photograph set of victim at scene. Status transferred to Federal Officer A. Jeanette. That's the same name again. Serial Homicide Division. Oh, it's this again. Evidence log entry 01. Object 1 Coast Guard dress uniform. Severely waterlogged. Recovered from Ensign Wright. Status transferred to Officer A. Jeanette. Evidence log entry 02. Object 2 Nuka-Cola caps. Recovered from Ensign Wright's ocular cavities. Status transferred to Officer A. Jeanette. That sounds like he's carving out of the eyes. Not
And
just
then-
covering them.
And putting them in
And
place
then
of.
dumping them
In the
in the sea.
Ew. I hope we get some kind of resolution to
Or the
this.
river. Yeah, because,
So
man,
the Nuka killer?
I want to know. Alright, let's... Oh, door's open. Okay.
I want to know. So we need to go to the
Alright. What? Oh, it's for that door.
we haven't unlocked that other one. That's not unlocked
Apparently
yet.
not. Okay. Let's see. Replicate. Alright. Whisper. There we go. Security door control. Open door. Thank you.
I hope we find out.
Yeah, so do I, because, like...
Marcus's fun fact, I wrote a similar drug into my story called Rage before I knew about Psycho's lore and Fallout. By a coincidence.
I can't swear to whether that was the drug I'm thinking of. There was one, though. I could swear to that.
Shield says Jet.
Is that it?
Well, I know Jet existed prior to this because we saw the drug dealers.
Yeah, and I could swear there was a side story about a Jet dealer in, my favorite DLC for 3.
You mean Point Lookout?
Yes! There we go.
Was it in one of those safes?
I don't think so.
Well, we can check it. It was number 9.
Yeah, let me see. Inventory, I assume that's gonna show up in miscellaneous. Eddie Winter Holiday. Yep, I've got 9. So I've got 0, 1, 2. I'm missing 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and
Probably
I assume there's a 10 in there.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Check the map and move on. So there's a Natick. All right. I think because there are some places I haven't cleared along this route, I'll hoof it to this one. All right then. Continuing on. I guess I'll cross over here.
Marcus says, wasn't Jet invented in Fallout 2 by the kid working for the Emeritus? It might have been, but
Yeah,
that
that was
got retconned.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one, whether it was ever implied originally or if it is sort of a retcon.
That's the new version of Jet.
Yeah, that it's the whoa, hey there. It's just it's now called Jet. It once had a different name, or if whether or not it was meant to replicate a pre-war drug. I'm not sure that's ever
meant to replicate it because the pre-war drug is called Jet in some of the.
Yeah, of course, that one could simply chalk up to an error in the lore.
Yeah, like it says, Fallout 4 broke drugs, Jet in particular, because in the second game you meet Myra, the kid that made it with Brahmin Beast.
Yeah, exactly.
Never around before the war. Of course, we don't know if maybe the Jet from now isn't actually the same drug. Like, it might just be called the same thing, even if it's not actually the same. We don't know.
Yeah.
And it could just be that Fallout 4 just messed it up.
Yeah, because there are some consistency of lore issues in this game. Like, as much as, you know, I'll defend its critics from things that I don't think are criticisms rooted in fact, of which there are a lot for some reason. That is one that there's certainly some credence to. This game didn't really pay a whole lot of attention to lore consistency, and that does irk me.
So it is possible that, you know, that's just a lore inconsistency, but it's also possible that the Jet of pre-war is not the same as the Jet now.
It's pretty much a certainty, really.
Well, it has to be, because they wouldn't be able to necessarily manufacture the same sorts of things that you could have had pre-war.
Aside from exceptionally well-equipped chemists,
yeah,
people just don't have the ingredients or the setup to create chems the same way anymore.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if most of the drugs that we see in-game now are not actually the same as the drugs of the same name.
Wait, Regulator's Grave? Say what?
The Regulator. It does
Oh no!
What?
That's not Lucas Sim, is it? Oh no!
What's that grave note? Read the grave note.
Here lies Dominic Deadeye Dawson. Okay. It's not Lucas. Regulator. A champion of justice and a good friend. Enjoy the rest, partner. You've earned it. Harden Sims.
Marcus says...
There's a Sims, though. Wait. What was Lucas's son's name? I don't remember. Oh, man. Because for those that don't know, the reason that immediately caught my attention is the character that Nick, could you not stand on the grave? Come on, just show some respect, man. Come on. You're a classier guy than this. You move. You move. Come over here. Come over here. Here you go. Stand over here. You press X to show respects. Anyway, all right. The character that serves as the sheriff of Megaton in Fallout 3 is a man named Lucas Sims, who is a regulator, essentially independent law enforcement officers that are like good-intentioned and very dangerous, like just criminal hunters that help to enforce some amount of stability in an incredibly lawless, cut of country. And he carries a Chinese assault rifle and wears a cool hat. And this looks an awful lot like it, so I was immediately just like, no!
It's okay. Marcus is sure that Psycho is the drug tested on the soldiers.
Okay.
And that guy says, yeah, quite a few retcons. Cough, kid in fridge, cough. And
yeah.
Of course, I think that that kid's actually wasn't locked in the fridge. I think that he's a little bit fucked up in the head. And I'm a little bit concerned that we might come back someday and that family's just going to be gone.
Yeah, because here's the thing. And
Marcus is Hardin is Lucas's son.
Oh.
But this wasn't Hardin. This was written by Hardin.
No, I know. It's just that tells me that like Hardin followed after his father's footsteps and he's a regulator. It's a feel-good story in a sad sort of way. Anyway, because I can appreciate that sort of thing. This came from a mod, so it isn't exactly canon. It's a cool touch, though. I haven't ever found this. I didn't even know this was in the Wasteland Melodies Chinese Assault Rifle mod, so that's so cool to just come across it at random. Anyway, the hell was I saying?
Kid in a fridge.
Right, kid in a fridge. There's a couple of ways to interpret that. There's really only these ways to interpret it. One, the kid's lying. For some reason. And so the whole he survived since the war in the fridge is just a complete and total falsehood that doesn't conflict with anything because the kid's a compulsive liar or he's just trying to come up with a cover for why he was really missing from his family. I don't know. Who cares? The other thing is he isn't lying. And it calls into question, one, the intelligence, and also the storytelling gravitas of a core element of the storylines of one of the classic Fallout games, in which the consideration of taking resources affecting the ability for a city of ghouls to have food and water, it suddenly disarms all that. Because if that kid could survive in a fridge for a century or more, it means that all of that concern from the past game is completely irrelevant. Because they could have done fine just without it. So I like to think the kid's lying through his teeth, and he's just covering for something that...
I think he's crazy and a serial killer.
I don't know about serial killer.
Crazy,
yes.
Serial killer.
Compulsive liar. I like to think so. Because otherwise, I don't know, it conflicts so jarringly.
That or he's a different type of ghoul, because that entire family...
They are all
managed
ghouls,
to
so...
make it to become a ghoul.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a unique mutation to him?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, do I take it?
No.
I don't feel like I should.
Don't take it. Leave it there.
Commonwealth's not an easy place to travel alone.
I know.
Marcus says it would mean Hardin is in his 20s.
Yeah.
And Bunny says, I'm sure the kid would be dead years ago. Yep. Like I said, I don't think he's actually telling the truth. Unless it's a unique mutation, which it might be, given that miraculously both his parents ended up being ghouls, which is very, very rare that all three of them would end up ghouls like that.
Yeah, like that's cause for
and we know
consideration
that they
there.
were testing weird chemicals that created some ghouls.
Like here in the Commonwealth.
Yeah, we've seen that. Like pre-war.
Whoa, hey, that's irradiated as hell.
Like pre-war, we did find out about some of those drugs. So it's possible that there's just something.
Oh, jeez. All right, someone's serious about their security in here.
So it's quite possible, in my mind, that they are unique ghouls. That they are not the same as other ghouls.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I think it's coming from that generator.
Can we take off something?
I don't know.
Is there like a thing we can unplug in that generator? Shield says, I thought in Fallout 3 that ghouls needed water at least. They do.
They do. In every established Fallout game, except for this one that has the kid.
And it's only that one kid that makes it seem like they don't.
Yeah. They need the
Food,
considerations of life like anyone else. They need food, they need water, they need shelter. And one of the things that even started in Fallout 3 that they started changing, they need considerable care for their health because ghouls can't heal at all. Any injury they sustain whatsoever stays with them for life.
Yep.
And so that's part of the reason that a lot of ghouls were portrayed as
Kind of
semi-cowardly and scaredy. It isn't necessarily that. It's just that if they're friggin' smart at all, they should avoid any chance to get injured because they're stuck with whatever happens to them.
That guy says, hey, you remembered Necropolis. Took me a moment to remember the name.
I do.
Sheerdy says, oh man. Hello, hello.
Cheers, welcome. Where was I? Yeah, it's just, like, I try not to mention specifics just in case people haven't played the old games, and I really encourage people to play the classics because they're so good. Funny enough, though, like, I mentioned them and I've read a whole lot about them. I have seen the classic Fallout games played. I haven't actually gone through the motions of playing it myself, though, because they're games that I sat at the feet of my father and watched him play as a kid several times over, so like I know them fairly well, and he and I chatted about them and such.
Sheer says, your head doesn't fit on the camera.
No, it doesn't, because it's a little closer to me, because I changed out from my old camera stand that was just a coffee mug and a can of spray adhesive stuck together. And actually finally got like an actual legit camera stand.
So it's slightly different.
Yeah, it sits a little closer to me, and since for this game I tend to like lean in and focus on details and search the screen for stuff, it means that I end up framed like this.
And we'll be honest, he has a fairly large head.
I do. Makes hat shopping hard. Can't lie.
That's why he doesn't wear hats.
Yep, that's precisely why. Because I got so used to the fact that I just couldn't find any hats that fit as a kid. I never even grew to appreciate how I looked with a hat on.
Okay, guys, don't be a dick.
They're pushing us.
Yep, they're being dicks. So you're banned. Sorry.
See ya.
Don't call me ugly. I'm not a sister. Thanks.
Oh yeah, that ain't cool. Screw those people.
That guy says also if they can't heal, explain the glowing ones. Heal schools near them via radiation.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a little odd. So they changed some things about ghouls considerably.
Now, whether that's because this is a completely different, like, side of the world,
Yeah,
or
because similar to
from the originals,
like the super mutants, it could potentially represent like a different strain of the condition that makes ghouls what they are. So maybe that's it. Color me doubtful, because that feels like a stretch, honestly. Ooh, hello, another red rocket. I always like these, especially for taking notes for potential future settlement options. Ooh, and this one even comes with posters and such. Alright then, have I got any weapons I need to scrap down? I do. Explosive. Strip that off.
Can't tell if this was storage or trash.
All of the above, Nick. Machine pistol. R91. Jeez, when did I pick all this stuff up? Alright, cool. So, torch, clipboard, Making yourself right at home, Nick. Does it feel like my garage?
maybe.
this one. I might use this for a player settlement at some point. Because I have the Conquest mod that lets me place settlements wherever. Ooh, jeez, it's all overgrown. It's kind of cool, actually. Okay, so, anyway. Shiny object. Native banks. Church there. Let me just clear this entire settlement while I'm here. Oh, this house is...
See better days.
Indeed. Alright, carrying on. Duct tape. Have a night.
Poor sod.
So anyway, about hats. Yeah, because I always had a hard time like finding any that fit or anything. I never grew to appreciate like how I even look at them. So to this day, I still like don't wear hats.
He does have one hat that I really like on him, but he doesn't actually wear it.
It's the only one that I think I look decent in. Even then, though, I hardly ever feel
Do you have any?
compelled to actually put it on.
I know. I like you in it though, and it makes me sad because you never wear it.
I mean, you can feel free to get it so we can show people what we're talking about if you want.
Okay.
I love that he does that. It's so cool.
Marcus says kid needs a Stetson.
Oh, those are too large, man. I know I like to play up the Texan. At the same time, though, I'm like, giant hats? Nah, man, they get in the way.
He already knocks into walls and doors and stuff.
So yeah, this one. It's actually a Greek fisherman's cap that I had one of that was a gift from my grandmother that a serious globetrotter in her time. Like, name a country, she probably visited it at some point. She was all over the place.
Yep.
And she'd give me these cool, usually cheap, however, like, culturally centric, so you could only ever find them in this place that they came from. Little gifts from her travels that I just adored as a kid. And I was really sad because it didn't take long for this cap that she got me from Greece to get too small for me. And so my mom, at some point, managed to find a source that, to this day, she refuses to tell me, that could actually make one to my size to fit the dimensions of my skull. So yeah, like, and it's got like the nice like
Marcus
satin
says it's hard
inside.
to see against the black background.
Yeah, let me throw it on. Let me screw my hair. That's another thing. Freaking hat hair, man.
Well, that's why I always put hats on front to back.
Yeah,
You do it back to front, and that screws up your hair worse.
probably. And you can tell I wear hats so much. I haven't developed hair preservation habits for hats. All right, let's see here. Case, should I put on like a boss? Because I kind of look like a little
No,
like
balls,
the punk rocker with
No.
the hat.
No.
Case 151 PI.
No.
Mitchell
No.
Public
No.
Intoxication Logs.
No. Stop it.
And let's see here. Entry 01, object 1 keys recovered from gully with remains of
Oh
tractor.
dear.
Alright then, says return to Mr. Mitchell after time served.
Not that those keys will do anything with the tractor being,
Eddie Winter holotape logs 04, native evidence cabinet GN1. Holotape 09, turned over to First Officer Bradley, Commonwealth Coast Guard. Oh, okay, so this is pointing me to the other one. 10-04-77. Cool. Read breaking and entering logs. Okie dokie. Object 1, tire iron, recovered from sea, no prints found. Status in Natick Evidence Locker UT4. Log entry 01, 1 bag containing shattered glass, covered from home exterior? Oh, okay, I see. Status in Natick Evidence Logger UT4. Status log entry 02, 1 set of fingerprints lifted from Mr. Reed's safe. Oh, okay, alright. Print set matches those found in file case 226 FR Reed fraud. Wait.
So he's committing insurance
he's
fraud.
committing insurance fraud. Alright, status, Natick Evidence Logger. Alright. Charmer, that guy.
Kelton says, yes, please do it with that accent. No, do not do it with that accent. That guy says, is this going to be the Dragon Age accent impersonation again? I like that episode, to be honest.
Which one was that? I feel
That
like
was when you went insane with the accents when we were getting frustrated with Dragon Age and you just went crazy.
Because I just snapped playing that game.
Yep.
Speaking of, this whole entire friggin' police station feels like they're about to
Careful.
snap into the friggin' river any minute.
Yeah, be careful.
Ooh, can I read that?
Nope.
Nope. Alright. Oh man, it's just like when you first put a ring on and you haven't gotten used to the feeling of its weight yet. Like, I'm cognizant of that hat on every second that it sits there. So, anyway, let me fix the hair a little. I'm not as vain as my dad, for instance, that he's one that even his coworkers used to mess with him. This is a man that for years literally carried one of those novelty, like, switchblade combs that, instead of a cutting edge, has a comb inside. And, you know, after anything that would scuff his precious hair, would have to go and fix it. So everyone would mess with him and just like, hey man, hair 1117 is out of place. You gotta fix that.
Sade says, hello.
Cheers, mate. Good to see you.
Have you found it yet?
I have not. I don't think, anyway. I may have.
Got it.
Are you Tractor Man? No, because it said it was returned to him after time served, so. These poor sods.
Ooh.
We're still serving their time. Anything in here? No.
Ooh, something's in
Ooh, here we go. Aha. Found you.
9 of 10. We only need 3, I think.
Sweet.
Let's give back that overdue book.
Oh, yeah, 'cause it is right here. Let's see here. Return overdue books. Yeah, sure.
I have
Cool.
no idea how many we got. Do you want to spend your tokens? What
Yeah.
do we buy?
I don't get. It's usually not good stuff, so it's only useful like early game. Pardon me.
So since the other day I was on stream and they had a raid of trolls, like 20 trolls. Maybe it's not that rare, I don't know, but I've never seen that before. Yeah.
Wait,
Sometimes they're like streamers.
Oh.
Trolls. Like the giant
Oh, yeah.
groups of trolls. Yeah, I think they come in packs.
They did. Ooh, hey. Oh, it's this place. I know this place. I've
we
come
help
through.
them?
I don't actually know who's fighting, and clearly there's a Deathclaw involved.
She also says, until a few years ago, my youngest son would go to bed wearing his favorite hat.
Oh, hi. Y'all are taking care of things. Carry on. Aw, you lost one. Damn.
Probably more than one.
That didn't take long. Certainly more than one now.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm a coming, because I haven't completely cut myself off from you guys yet, so I'll help you for now. Because, spoilers, I ain't staying friends with them for long.
Who, the Brotherhood?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, I don't think it matters because we can finish the game without being enemies.
I know. It's just, I'm not completing the game as their faction, so...
But you don't have to fight them either.
No, you don't have to declare war on them. Jeez. 3 of y'all in power armor. Y'all came rolling out hard.
Oh, it's this place.
Oh, yeah.
It's my fireplace.
Molotov Hotel! I don't know if you guys saw that, because I
See,
think that was
on our own.
one of the times that we were playing alone.
On Ray's file.
Came through here and ended up in...
Marcus says we missed a bomber jacket.
Pretty much, yeah, I know. I feel terrible, like, stripping the clothes off of these guys, so...
I don't want to leave them naked.
I know, like, raiders, I could care less. Screw them. I'll leave them for the mud crabs. These guys, though, like,
Leave them some dignity.
I know. Like, that's why, as frustrated as I was, because I wanted a set of the field scribe armor for a long time. I had to wait pretty much until I could get on the Pridwin and purchase some from their provisioner. Because I felt horrible, like, stripping their people in the field and just leaving them. Someone had a problem.
Show your face.
Creepy.
Come on. No sign of him now.
Yeah, no sign. None whatsoever.
Nope.
Don't even worry about it. Those footsteps you're hearing?
This
It's all in your
place
head.
we call Molotov Hotel because we went on it on my Raider file, Rue, and we essentially just torched the place.
This entire place was on fire.
It was
Because
glorious.
we
It
played
was-
Molotov tag.
It was nighttime.
We won.
It was nighttime, so it looked even cooler.
It did. It was really cool.
Marcus says, I wouldn't touch the clothes of a Raider with a mile-long pole, to be honest.
They're probably a little smelly.
Yep.
Because I think functioning showers are far.
Like I said, why not go ahead and do the main quest missions? We already did.
Wait, which one? You mean like the end of the game? Because I'm putting that off until I finish
given
the...
the Institute holotape, we already did that.
Oh, yeah.
We've already done that.
I'm a little farther than you think I am.
Right now, we're finishing up the Eddie's holotape missions because we're gonna close in on the end of the game, going to do the Courser mission and all that sort of thing.
Oh, I have to go to Quincy. Alright then, I think that's a climactic closeout for the stream then.
Yep.
Guess I'll set out from Jamaica Plain.
In Oblivion, I ship anyone naked if I have the weight cap to carry it.
Yeah, like that's how I am for enemies. It's just, I don't know, for some reason in Fallout I feel particularly guilty about, I guess, disrespecting the corpses of people that are otherwise either allies, friends, or even people I'm neutral to, because...
Of course, we strip our settlers because we have to give it to the next settler.
Yeah, like I've got to give their gear to the next settler, so that I don't feel too great about. It's a matter of practicality, though.
Yep.
Speaking of practicality, have I anything to scrap
it's a
up?
Minuteman patrol.
Hi guys, carry on.
Yeah?
Do your thing and all that, what? Alright.
Do you want me to put the hat back?
Yeah, I don't worry about that. That's pretty
And
decent, actually. I'll hang
In
on to that.
case anybody is curious, all of our previous Fallout streams are on the channel.
Yes, they are. So, if for whatever reason you haven't seen the story elements thus far, check them out there. They're all archived. And if you do know the story and you just want to see how I reacted to it and everything,
Also, archive.
it's archived, so it's all there.
Like I said, that's Fallout. You can't let resources go to waste. You can if you don't need them.
Yep. Because at the end of it all, what have we?
But our
Except our humanity, respect for oneself and one's fellow man.
Wow, that was a very bad typo that I just noticed on my my write-up of a person for my story.
Dick plus dick.
Oh boy. I'm glad I noticed that before you know my lips.
Alrighty. Because I
Alright.
like to think of myself as a man of principles. A few lines I shall cut in the sand. Respect for those that deserve it is one that I shall draw happily.
Quincy, isn't that where
The gunners have taken
Piper-
over.
Isn't that where Piper said we were from?
Wait,
When
what?
she lied to get in? That we were traded
Oh,
from
yeah.
Quincy?
Well, that's also where gunners attacked and the old Minutemen, so mired in their internal conflicts as they were, couldn't respond.
So, that's where the bad stuff happened.
Yeah. And to this day, the entire place is still crawling with gunners.
That's okay.
I'll clear it out! What are you doing, Mr. Raven? Okay, carry on. The corpse tree.
I really wish we could take this stuff down.
Jingle bells, corpses, smell.
I guarantee you nobody likes that smell when the wind turns. They really should just go out there and bury them.
Yeah. I mean, for health concerns, not even just respect.
Like I said, in New Vegas, I had 800 or so 308 bullets. I went to a merchant, he had over 2K. 2,000 308 bullets for some reason. And was selling them at 2 caps a pop.
Dang. Capitalize on that, my man.
Assuming you have a gun that shoots that.
Well, yeah.
That you like.
Like this machine.
Like, if you don't, then don't worry about it, because there's no point.
That was one of the things that I was frustrated with, because they had the... I forget what they called it. I think it was just automatic rifle or something.
That guy says, do I need that many bullets? No. Did I buy them all? Hell yeah, I did.
Yeah, man. The one that's essentially the Browning automatic rifle from Dead Money, it's automatic, and yet it fires 308, and that chambering is kind of hard to come by in that game. So, like, it always felt wasteful to use it, because it didn't do that much damage because of, you know, it's an automatic weapon. And for some reason in Fallout games, even though weapons that can fire the exact same cartridge do different amounts of damage, just because one's automatic and one's semi, it always felt way more efficient to use 308 for semi-auto, like, DMRs. Have I seriously never cleared through this place on Kid's File? I could swear I have.
Oh, don't do it either. Because
Oh,
this
yeah,
because
because this is the one that actually leads to
the Vault
the
Tech
the
DLC.
Vault Tech DLC vault. Okay, all right, so I'll leave them alone.
That's probably why we haven't cleared it.
Probably, yeah. That's right, because we cleared it the first time on your character's file, and then made note to not do it on this one until we wanted to do the Vault Tech. All right, cool. I have caught up to the progress train.
That guy says you can never have too much of a good thing. Resources are a good thing.
In a game with generous carry weights, true. In a game that functions in hardcore carry weight, well, you can unfortunately have too much of a good thing.
Ooh.
Quincy Quarries.
Ooh.
Cheers and welcome, everybody.
That's nasty.
There's ooh, hey, man, that guy's a little... The hell are you shooting at? Ain't me, so it ain't my fight. Alright, railroad signal.
This is supposed to be a safe house? In Quincy?
It's on the outskirts, I guess. Safe place to
In
stop here.
Quincy.
Yeah.
A blast from the past.
It's just snack cakes, Nick.
Well, maybe he likes snack cakes.
Apparently so. Nick, can you taste? Do you have sensor modules for food?
I don't know. Can he eat? Because he's a mechanical one.
I don't know. Maybe he can, like, process the organic matter into biofuel. I don't know. How do you work, Nick? Reveal to me your secrets. And this car, I remember you. You're the one that killed me because of physics.
Oh, we were pissed too because
Because I hadn't
we
saved.
hadn't saved, and for that actually, I think that might have been when we decided to stop playing for a while.
I think it was. I think that was the part that I just rage quit. Like, fuck it, even the physics hate me.
Yes, because now I do remember this place now.
Yeah. Oh, I see one. So far.
So says, oh, I remember that. Yep.
Count
This
one,
place was not
put
nice
in
to
the
us.
guard. Alright, since I know this place is crawling with gunners, let's just start picking them off. Gotcha. Alright. Still clear of detection. Oop, hi there. Aren't such a keen-eyed sniper, are you? Let's get the cover. I love my DKS 501. I can hear shots coming from inside. Ooh. Hi there, Gigantor.
Marcus is back.
Cheers, mate. Ooh, shit. Alright. I was concerned that I would attract attention. Apparently I'm clear for now. Right. Cages. Charming. That's some heavy armor, friend. It's a shame you ain't got any for your skull.
Quincy wasn't exactly a tourist hotspot before the Gunners moved in.
So I've
In
heard.
other words, it's even worse now, huh?
Uh-huh. Where'd that lead? No, it collapsed. Alright. Nick, ooh, hey. Shit.
I don't think we're
I know we ain't
No,
alone.
we ain't alone.
something else.
Go for the legs. Can't catch me if you can't run. Ah. Oh shit. Oh shit!
King Chimp says hi.
Hi there.
Hello.
They have the high ground and the fat man. That ain't ideal.
No. Not in particular, no.
They are, however, shitty shots.
Thank goodness for that, right?
Oh god! I spoke too
You're
soon!
almost dead.
I am aware. She is dead, so that's a good thing.
Heelsies. Need more heelsies.
Alright, let's chuck down some of that Aquapura. Alright then. Have some of those. And heal my limbs for good measure. Alright, now there. Clint's, oh shit. Wait, he has a Minuteman hat. Turncoat, perhaps.
Or he's using it as a trophy.
That's also entirely possible. Shit, that's a grenade. Oh god! Oh, hey there. Alright.
Vices can still walk, being shot in the shin several times. Yep. Like it says, he has the what? High ground?
Don't try it! Oh god! Alright. Follow the cover. Come on. See you. Hey, I just heard the follow jingle. Cheers to whoever that was. Gotcha. I like your armor. I'm having that. I set the aim.
Marcus says, I think the guy with the fat man is in the church tower.
Whoa. Shit. Have fun with that, gentlemen.
Like I said, I have the high ground, Anakin!
Owie!
Only we're actually better than Anakin, because we're not trying to leap over them. We're just gonna shoot them. Oh, so uncivilized.
Come on. Any more coming? Take their stuff and keep moving.
He says, and you're not a punky leap like Anakin.
Nick, you alright out there, my friend?
Buddy?
Nick, oh god. Oh, you want to go? You want to go? Ow! Shocky stick to the face.
Tim says, is this your first time playing this game? This is our first full run through, but
yeah,
we've been playing for months.
Yeah, I haven't actually completed the game because I've kind of taken my sweet time to finish it. So I don't know about the ending. I've played it many times though. I just haven't finished it. What the crickets? What the hell are you doing here?
Cricket.
You trading with the Gunners, Cricket? There's some shifty allies. I don't know about your clientele. They're a little sketchy.
Like I said, you've already overcome Anakin's worst weakness.
Oh, hey.
Sand.
Cricket, mind your step. Plasma mines. And you can go straight to hell. You mutton-chopped asshole. One more. There we go. His rifle went flying. And for anyone curious, I did indeed intentionally not shoot him in the head, because I'd like to get a solid look at his face, so... I didn't want his skull to explode.
Yep.
Jeez, alright. This guy's hardy. He ain't smart, though. Alright. Cricket, could you lend me a hand? Shit. I have a shotgun. Shell to the face, I mean! Shit! Cool. Alright, good. There we go.
It's a big armor, small brain.
Yeah. All clear! Cricket.
King Chip
You alright?
says the spray and pray from Cricket is an OP gun.
Yeah, I'm just not spec'd for fully auto. So... Like, I've actually seen a few different forum threads about how to really abuse the weapon, like, rad enchantments in this game. And, oh!
Did you have to shoot him there?
Caught him in the no-no spot!
I was about to say that, too.
Anyway,
We've been watching too much,
High Five Studios, guys. Oh, hi. Really, dude? After all of the corpses I've left on this field, you're charging at me with a tire iron.
Yep.
You deserve this. Oops. Cricket. I think I accidentally killed your pack, bro. It wasn't me, I promise. It was the VATS
Can
animation.
actually kill you as well in close quarters. And Cultivates is not shot, awesome shot. I think it's a painful shot, though. It's so painful.
Yeah, the real concern, though, like aside from pride, is that there are some major arteries that run through that particular area. Ooh, I'm having that helmet. And so you are likely to lose a lethal amount of fluid should you get shot there.
Let's see. That guy says, can I just say that I like the Fallout 4 Super Mutant visuals the least of
So
all
do
the
I.
games. They don't look durable, strong, or mutated. They look like basketball player height humans with extremely saggy green skin.
I don't know, like, they don't necessarily look poorly designed to me. They do look the most generic, though.
There's not
Like-
enough variety in them.
Yeah, the ones from the classic games, they had a lot more, like, character, and they really communicated that with the characters of Marcus and... Oh, God, what's his name? The guy that hangs out around the outskirts of Black Market... Mountain, even, in Vegas. I forget his name. Like, they had a character to them in their, like, combobulated gear and whatnot. And the fact that, you know, the Nightkin had different voices and such. This one, just like the ones in 3, although the ones in 3, I don't know, something about... I guess the role they served in the environment, they felt a lot more
Marcus
threatening.
That guy, I think it's because they're East Coast mutants and not the ones that the Master made.
Yeah. So they are actually physiologically, and this is canon, this isn't just conjecture, a different strain of super mutant than the Master's mutants.
So
Oh. Good intentions.
I wonder if this was from Clint.
Yeah, because I watched his rifle fall from up there, so it would have
Good
landed around here.
Intentions is the name of his rifle, and he has a Minuteman hat.
Did Clint mean to ally with the Gunners, and they screwed him over, and he just decided to roll with it?
don't know. We need to get up there somehow.
Oh man, I hope there's a terminal around here, because suddenly I'm curious. Oh, the graveyard. Although somehow I doubt the gunners.
Planting on the graveyard.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's good fertilizer.
I know. I was about to say it's fertile soil.
Again, the jiggly wire physics.
The jiggly wire.
Somehow I also doubt that gunners had the care to inter any of our people here. That's probably old graveyard stuff. Alright. I'm in your chessboard.
For taste.
Hey, it's a nice, handmade wooden chess set, Nick.
Chessboard.
Calling out, well, yeah, it's not a set, is it? It's just the board. But, you know, this is a nice chessboard. I don't question your collection of tactically inadvantageous coats, sir.
We should go look at the,
I know. I'm just checking everything. Ooh, hello, handmade. Having that. 762. Alright. What's on here? Oh, Sturgis's terminal. I forgot. They came from Quincy. The Sanctuary crew. I completely forgot.
Let's read it.
Yeah. Got a new project. Alright, let me see if I can imitate Sturgis. I haven't heard him in a while. I was out visiting some friends of mine down at the Adam Cat's garage earlier. Oh, that's why he has a pompadour. And they hooked me up with a sweet deal on a couple of suits of power armor. They're in rough shape, but nothing I can't fix up. We had to drag that one back here since it won't start up at the moment, even with a fresh fusion core. I gotta find some way to thank Fenton for helping me out with that. Even. I don't know where my cadence went with that sentence. Maybe I can pay off his tab at the hole in the wall. Well, maybe. Part of his tab, anyway. Alright, Jarman. Mama Murphy's vision. I don't like this. Mama Murphy's been holed up in her room since that traitor came through. She got a fresh dash of Kim's, and when I went to make sure she's eaten something, she said that she's been having the sight again. Said she saw the town surrounded, then overrun. Our people dead in the streets or captured. It sounds crazy, but she's been right about things before, and we were able to convince Jackson to put out a call for the Minutemen. I just hope it's not too late.
It was too late.
The Minutemen. Colonel Hollis rolled in with the Minutemen yesterday, and man, did they ever get here in the nick of time. Took those gunners from behind and had them run for the hills. Marcy's been making a fuss about how few showed up, but Colonel's been assured us that the others will come. In the meantime, Preston has been helping Sloan and me reinforce the walls. Shame that power armor's on the fritz again. Sure would be a help carrying all that lumber.
Ooh.
Baker here. Sergeant Baker here. Looks like this terminal is still working. Quite the setup that grease monkey's got here. I'm impressed how well Clint's plan worked. Somehow I should say...
No,
guess I should say Lieutenant Clint. After he blew out the support, we were able to rush up onto the highway itself. With the cover of darkness and the height advantage, we had things wrapped up in under an hour. A group of them managed to slip away. Good thing the lieutenant sent a detachment after them, or Tessa may have broken ranks and done it herself. Maybe if we can get these suits of power armor back in order, it'll convince her to cool it. Alright then.
Was Clint one of the Minutemen who came to help?
I think so.
And then he betrayed them all?
So
maybe it wasn't the Minutemen's fault. It was that
either
there was an inside man.
Yeah, either he's a turncoat or he was a gunner plant amongst the Minutemen ranks to screw over their operations. Why he chose then to show his colors, I can't really figure out. I don't know.
Marcus says, Ken, that's a fine coat Nick's wearing. Don't trash it.
Hey, I like it as much as anyone. I'm just saying. It ain't tactically advantageous. There are superior options. I don't criticize him for his choice in fine wardrobe. Shouldn't criticize me for my taste in junk. Sir. Alright, let's see here. It's all in good fun, Nick. Love you, man. Never change. Alright. Because, like, seriously, I said this earlier in the stream. A few people have shown up. Like, it's kind of sad that I think one of the only people that Kit McKillian, this character I have played throughout this entire continuity of the stream series, can call an actual friend is Nick. Because, like, sure, he considers Preston an ally and a comrade in arms. He isn't a confidant, though. He isn't someone that I think he could talk to on a personal level, because there's too much of that confusion of, you know, subordinate and officer and all that, and, you know, he would have to remain conscious of the fact that he knows he needs to stay strong and to get seen as such, you know, from the Minutemen, because it's about, you know, camaraderie and morale and solidarity and all that. Nick is outside of all that, and he's someone that's helped on a very personal task, the search for Sean, and proved pivotal in that role. And so, because he's also helping Nick with some very soul-searchingly personal stuff of his own, like the search for all the Eddie Winter tapes and all that, for closure and, you know, self-determination of who he is, what he is, you know, does this unit have a soul and all that. It's, I don't know, to me it just feels like he's one of the few people, if not one of the only people, that Kit could actually consider a close personal friend and not just a convenient ally for the moment. Oh, there's a Minuteman flag. He didn't take it down. That's interesting.
Maybe that's Clint's quarters.
Yeah, maybe.
Are you,
Nice plasma
are you
rifle you
Tessa?
got there. Whoever she was, she's dead now. Ooh, there's a lot of you up there. Hi. Have fun with that!
You still alive?
Yeah. Got their attention, though. Oh, man, that hardly put a dent in him. That did.
No, we're not.
We are now. Except for someone down there. About that cover of darkness thing. Karma's a bitch, ain't it?
Have we found our way to Clint's body yet?
No, because he's over there. Yeah, there he is. Can I get over there from here? I can. Oh,
This is
Baker. Tessa's holotape.
Baker here.
Yeah.
Watch
This
your
is-
step.
This is the guy who...
Alright, well, let's give that a listen. Come on. One of these days.
Fuck you, Baker. It's been over 3 years since I was in the gang, and I've been working my ass off, same as you. And this Minuteman asshole just turns traitor, and Captain West gives him command of the unit. It's bullshit, and you know it. You can't tell me you trust this guy. I may have been a raider, but I never rolled in my people the way Clint did. He's keeping us separated so that when he puts a gun at the back of your head, I won't be there to help you. Watch your back, Baker. Tessa out.
Can't say she's wrong.
Of course, I'm sure there's something that she doesn't know about him. Because otherwise, I don't think
Certainly.
the commander would have given him control.
At the same time, though,
She's also not wrong.
once a turncoat, always untrustworthy.
Unless he was a plant from the beginning, in which case he never turned. He was always
Yeah, that's true. Because, I
on their
mean,
side.
if he was always a plant, she just wasn't cleared to know about it, then yeah, maybe. Alright. That's some awful nice power armor you got there. I don't have the carry weight to deal with it, though. You don't deserve this. Let's see your face, asshole. Hey, move. Move. Too heavy. Oh, I didn't want his armor. Oh, jeez. Look at the jaw on that guy. Alright, well. I've had my looky-loo. Fuck you. Didn't see any movement. So this is how they came in originally. From up here. Smart move.
wonder where Tessa actually is. Because we found that on Baker's body.
I think that is possibly her. Anything over here? Ooh, there's a terminal. Ooh, hello. Guns and bullets. The moon, a communist doomsday device?
Oh my god.
Sure. Of course it is. Alright, let's see here. User Lieutenant Clint. Personal logs. Colonel Hollis. Shame I couldn't convince Colonel Hollis to see reason, but the attack plan worked all the same. Once we blew the support on the highway and took the high ground, there was nothing they could do. Garvey managed to escape with a group of the settlers, but the rest was just a bloodbath. I had them capture Colonel Hollis alive so I could prove to my new troops that I'm done with the Minutemen. Even when I put the barrel to his head, he still refused to see that this is just how the world works. If you want to bring order out of the chaos, you need strength to do it. The Minutemen don't have it anymore. The Gunners do. Captain West assures me that the troops he's given me in exchange for breaking the siege will obey the chain of command, but two of the more senior troops are proving difficult.
In other words, he lost faith in the Minutemen.
Yeah. Preston. The detachment I sent after Garvey returned yesterday. They managed to pick off several more of the settlers before losing them in Jamaica Plains. Tessa's complaining that we left some of them get away, but she's still thinking like a raider. The Minutemen are done. Colonel Hollis was the last leader they had of any worth, and Preston certainly isn't going to be leading a counterattack with a bunch of wounded women and children. You ain't wrong. Tessa and Baker. We've gotten our main camp set up on the freeway here, so we can't get taken the way the Minutemen were, so I managed to get the radio tied into an old tower to establish contact with GNN. Tessa and Baker had a long talk with Captain West, and while Baker has fallen into line, Tessa seems to be even more subordinate. Now
You mean insubordinate?
Yeah, I think that means insubordinate. They just didn't put the in. Now that we're pretty well established and the troops are done setting up camp, I'm going to have to find other work for them to do. If they're busy, Tessa won't have time to rile them up. Maybe if I can keep her out of camp for a while, the others will follow Baker's lead and stop questioning my commands. Captain West also said to check with the medic to get my blood type tattooed. Seems unnecessary, but if the gesture will convince them, it's probably worth a bit of pain. Alright, cool, so that is a canon thing. I didn't remember if that was actually something from the game itself or from a mod.
There's an intel section.
Yeah. So they do, in fact, all canonically have their type on their forehead. That's interesting. Alright, let's see here. Regional intel reports. Quarry. Is this the same as the other one? No, it isn't. I sent some scouts down the highway to check for any nearby threats, but the only thing nearby seems to be the quarry up at the inlet. Looks to be a group of raiders, but with a good sniping position on the freeway, they wouldn't dare try to start a fight with us. Baker fired off a few rockets down at them. Nothing major, just to make sure they know what they're dealing with. The factory. I sent Tessa out with a squad to scout the south, mostly to get her out of my hair for a while. They've reported that there's not much out there in the marsh other than the old factory. Looks to be inhabited by the greenskins. They might cause a problem eventually, but for now, I don't think we need to pick a fight when we've got prisoners to deal with. Atom Cats. Turns out there's a group living at the garage out on the peninsula. Call themselves the Atom Cats, and they seem to be a pretty tight crew. The scouts have reported that their external fortifications are fairly weak, but they have several suits of power armor. Normally I'd say it isn't worth the trouble, but with the troops angry about losing the prisoners, it might be the distraction they need. They
lost the prisoners somehow? Because he just said, but with prisoners to take care of, we don't.
So they lost them. I wonder if somebody set them free, or if they actually escaped.
I don't know. Well, maybe we'll be able to find some more about it. Yeah, that guy says Tessa is a raider boss. I think I found her in a quarry. So
I wonder if she defected after a while.
Because she was pissed.
Yeah. Interesting.
Let's go see who those other people are.
Yeah. Anything else on this level? Not really. Okay.
King Jim says, I forget where, but there's a sniper in the game that does 50% more damage to Mirelurks. The only thing I can remember is that to get it, you have to help some old dude defend his house from the Mirelurks, or you find him dead.
Alrighty then. I see you. rifle you got there? Tentacle island. Good times. Jeez, this place is a freaking wreck. I mean, it's lovely. Who wouldn't want to live here except everyone?
It's a wreck.
At least that part of town looks nice.
We still gotta find the police station.
Yeah. Whoa. Train station. If I was inclined to take the tubes,
King Chin says, what a shot.
I have my moments. Make sure I'm not all turned around. Okay, so that's the church. Let me check this train station real quick. I'm curious about this. Ooh. Hey now. Ooh.
Nope.
Can I, ooh. There we go. The hell are you guarding? Or is this just a perimeter entrance that fortified?
Probably. Like I said, as much as I like your streams, I'm gonna go see y'all on Friday. We're not doing a Friday stream today, or this week.
Yep, because I've got a friend coming in from out of town, so we're actually, our next stream this week is tomorrow night. So feel free to check us out then. Okay, so this...
This is not Quincy anymore.
Yeah, okay. So they just fortified one of their entry points. Alright, fair enough. How about up here? Another missile launcher? Jeez. They are fond of their explosives.
Can we go in that restaurant
Yeah, hang on.
with the cool sign?
Let me search this place. I feel like I've managed to pick off most of their sentries.
Mm-hmm.
Because... Oh, jeez. Alright. Checked this already. I haven't seen much
Go in
movement
the
in a while.
building with the Minutemen's thing on it.
Yeah,
And then I want to go in those places.
yeah.
Let's start with the Minutemen building. Wonder if this was an outpost.
Yeah, I'm curious, like, why they left that there. Maybe just as a taunt?
Mm-hmm. This was the Minutemen barracks. They had bunks.
Yeah. Seems like it. Oop, terminal. Hollis's terminal.
Uh-oh.
Colonel Hollis signed in, setting up defenses. Looks like we got here just in time. We ended up taking a group of gunners from behind us as we came into town. No, from behind as we came into town. Took out about a third, but at least a dozen ran off. Mayor Jackson was practically in tears when we came up, even let us use his own house as a barracks. Gotta say, it's nice to find the Minutemen welcomed like we were back in the old days for a change. Preston has been helping them get some better walls up. Geez, for some reason I can't read tonight. And the town mechanic has been invaluable. He even has a couple suits of power armor. If he can get them up and running, it'd be a huge help. We don't have near enough manpower to hold the town if the gunners return in force, but I can't tell anyone that. I've sent out word to try and get reinforcements from any other Minutemen out there. I hope at least Colonel Marbury will be willing to help. Status reports. We've gotten the walls in pretty good shape and filled the stairwell at the monorail platform. I had Sturgis working on getting some walkways set up across the rooftops. Figure if they manage to breach the wall, we may be able to retreat up there for a counterattack. The gunners attack almost daily now, but we've got food and supplies enough that we can probably wait them out. Unfortunately, my call for reinforcements has been disappointing. Not a single person has shown up. Betrayed. Today has been a terrible turn of events. One of our own, a 10-year veteran named Clint, showed up at the gate. I thought at first that he'd come to tell us reinforcements were on the way, but turns out the bastard's changed sides. He's apparently leading this group of gunners who've been laying siege. He actually had the nerve to try to convince the mayor and me to stand down. I politely informed him that there was not a chance in hell of that happening, and what I would do to his traitorous ass if he showed up again. If someone of his experience is leading them, we'd better be ready for anything. And the rest, as they say, is history. So, whoop, shit! Ow! Thanks. Well, let's try that again, shall we? Feels good to actually
So it's gotta go. Thanks for the stream, guys. Have a good night, everyone.
Alrighty, likewise. Have a good one. Like, it feels good to actually get this cleared prior to, like, completing the game, because I feel like this is a, piece of Minutemen history that one should consider, like, as the general for the entire faction. Jeez. It connected all of these rooftops.
Oh boy.
Calm down there, physics!
I wanna go into stores. With all the pretty lights.
I'm just clearing the tops first.
I know. I can't help it though.
Anything else up here? Alright, so that leads down. Cool. Hip. Mama Murphy. Oh, this was her house.
Read the note.
I sent Sturgis to talk to Mayor Jackson about what I saw with the site. I mixed up another cocktail and I can feel it starting to take hold. I want to see if getting the mayor to call for help changes the vision. Sturgis and Jackson have been trying to get me to stop using, but well, we all know how that goes. Huh.
Yeah.
She had a doily. And dog tags. Alright.
That was in the table.
I know that's random. I just like to think it's intentional. 'Cause organic storytelling.
She has a tea kettle.
I'm keeping
on
the tea
top
kettle.
of her doily.
Apparently Mama Murphy had a thing for doilies.
So
Alright. Oh, there's a shop down there. Alright. No, this just leads to the same area. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this actually looks like a nice little eatery. As far as post-apocalyptia is concerned. Oh, hey there. Just a little under-the-counter plasma grenade.
you never
Because you
know.
never know. Okay, fusion generator. Still functioning. Cool. Alright, how about this shop?
What's this one called?
This one... Guns, guns, guns. Someone do that remix of the old friggin' strip club song. Girls, girls, girls. Y'all know the one. I hear a vertibird. So this was a general store, seems like.
Here's another.
Alrighty. Visited.
Nope.
Nope. Maximum.
Yep.
Maybe.
Nope.
Okay, so it's not an eye in that place. There.
Nope. Well. Nope, because it doesn't have anything
Oh, yeah.
in common with the first one.
Nope.
It could be. No, it can't.
No, because that would have too many things in common.
Will you hover over Washington? No. Yes.
Hey. Safe control. I could just pick it.
Where even is the safe?
No. Ignition. Sure. Alright, cool.
I know what the other stores are.
Wait a minute. They sat down. Something caught their attention. Alright, carry on, folks. Keep fighting the good fight and all that.
What's that one? That cute little.
Little Fenton's Foodstuffs.
Oh, it's cute.
Good.
It's adorable.
I'd shop at Fenton's.
For rent.
I'm sure it is. Because, I mean, look at it.
Liquors. Let's go in the liquor place.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's another place next to it, too.
Kid's angry, just kicking things around. Whoa, hold up. I heard someone.
Yeah. Someone there? Yeah.
No!
Ooh, terminal. Can we open that terminal?
Let's see. Can I stealthily hack it?
Load.
Oh, there's just nothing on it.
Okay, then unlock that safe, I guess.
Yeah. I figured I'd at least have safe control on it.
Sweet.
Cool. Sure, something like that.
That's it.
Oh, this goes outside.
Yeah.
She's up top, I think.
Yep.
Alright, what
I'll
else
come
is-
for you later, miss. I
What's
still
next
have some
door?
checking
What's
around
this
to
one?
do.
Pharmacy.
Pharmacy.
Ooh, I see another. Oh, maybe she's
Actually,
in
it sounds
here.
like she's in here. We got a well-maintained little place. Cooking well. Having that. Caps.
What's on that terminal? There's a. Yeah.
Long. Oh,
Belongs. Belong fam. Oh,
Jun
no.
Long. So he was a shopkeep. Mama Murphy. I can't believe Mayor Jackson is actually trying to get the Minutemen out here based on Mama Murphy's drug-crazed hallucinations. Marcy tried to explain to him that she's just an old loon and we've been refusing to sell her chems anymore, but she's even got Sturgis convinced. Now we're gonna have to board and feed a bunch of freeloaders with laser muskets for nothing in return. Kyle's all excited, and I'm gonna have to break it to him that the Minutemen aren't actually like the stories he's heard. She was right. I can't believe it. She was actually right. Sloan and Irma were making repairs, there we are, to the walls and saw them sneaking around by that old warehouse. We tried to scare them off, but they were still advancing on the monorail stairs. Then, just when it looks like they're actually going to break through, the Minutemen actually showed up and drove them off. They're led by a man named Colonel Hollis, and Kyle is completely awestruck. Said he's going to join them when he gets older and has been following them around like a puppy.
I'm
Kyle's
not
hurt.
sure I even like the longs.
I don't either. I can't believe this. None of the reinforcements Colonel Hollis, jeez, I can't read tonight, promised were on their way have shown up. The gunners have been trying to find a way to get through the wall daily now. To make matters worse, while Kyle was following the Minutemen patrols around, he caught a bullet in the leg. It only nicked the bone, but he's going to have trouble walking, if we even make it through this somehow.
Yes, let's
Something's
blame
up.
the only people who actually showed up to help us.
Something's going on. We thought at first that another of the Minutemen had shown up, since it seemed like Colonel Hollis recognized him. The two of them went off to talk with Mayor Jackson in private. Not 10 minutes later, the man left, and Colonel Hollis followed him to the wall, shouting about what he would do to deserters. Was that guy one of the Minutemen or not? Jen, does the word deserter mean anything to you? Are you that dense, man?
Well, he clearly believes nothing but what Marcy says, so...
Kinda get the feeling that isn't a particularly healthy relationship, and that she kinda forces things on him. Because abusive relationships aren't always male to female, you know.
Well, he is clearly not too, up to snuff on the smarts.
Yeah, and he's not a assertive or at all stern person either.
No.
Because, I mean, if you ain't pleased about Kyle following the Minutemen around, just say, hey,
Don't do that.
don't do that. Stay at home. Because clearly dangerous things are happening.
He's your kid. You can do that.
Yeah. Instill in him some discipline. Accept responsibility for the proper rearing of your child. Because, you know,
Parental responsibility.
self-discipline and all of that. Of course, these days, encourage people to, you know, accept responsibility for their actions and engage in things that instill in them personal discipline and responsibility. And suddenly you're the asshole.
It's okay, love. It's gonna be okay.
Is it, though? Is it? Have you read headlines lately?
It will eventually be okay.
Suddenly I feel like this isn't too far from our future.
It's gonna be okay.
Yeah. Because I have a Mosin and I'm a decent shot.
We still gotta find the, police department.
Yeah, we do. I think it's under here. Whoop.
Oh, we're on.
Apparently I'm standing on it. Whoa. Those are laser tripwires. Across the super duper mart.
I'll have
Alright.
to go in there.
Hey. How's it going? Ooh, hey. Oh,
That's
it's Tessa. Hi. Let's cripple those legs. Gotcha. Police terminal. Let me check her first. Hi. Tessa's fist. Quadruple derb. Oh, it's a unique power armor piece. Cool. PC guard helmet. Okay. Cool hair. Okay. Again, that's some high quality power armor. I just can't really afford to carry it. Police
So it's in
terminal.
here somewhere.
Let's see. User, just let me type, damn it! Signed in. Somehow, I suspect this is Tessa's.
Yep.
Because she seems to have a short temper. The Scorps. This is useless. We went down into the parking lot and killed several of the Scorps that came out, but there seem to be just as many today. We keep killing them, but they keep coming back. If we just keep away from them, they seem to leave us well enough alone, but Clint wants them cleared out of there. Hey, Clint?
Oh, eject. Holotape.
Oh, cool. Okay, remind me to do that. Baker. Rigged up some explosives at the parking lot so I could take a break and get to camp for a bit. The power armor we found in that church has taken a beating from the Scorps, so Baker helped me rig up some better armor for it. I was about to tell him how I feel about him, but the detachment we sent after the settlers showed up. Kinda lost the mood at that point.
Aww.
Huh?
How adorable.
Oh, you took that a completely different way than I did.
Yeah, how she feels about Baker.
I thought it was just like, I'm gonna tell him how I really feel about him. Give him a piece of my mind.
Well, yeah, because he just made her special armor. And she's worried about Clint turning on him and shooting him in the head.
Okay. Alright, that actually does make more sense. I assume she's angry at everything.
No, she's angry because Baker won't take her advice because she's scared Baker's gonna get killed by Clint.
Cause she werves him. Alright, that's cute and adorable. At the same time, I'm still glad I shot her. Anyway.
Yeah.
Goddamn Clint. I can't fucking believe this. That asshole Clint let those Minutemen get away with the settlers. He says they gave him the slip, but how do we know he isn't playing one side against the other? He betrayed the Minutemen. How can we trust that he isn't betraying us now for a better deal? I still can't believe Captain West gave that asshole the command. I mean, it's a legitimate concern, honestly.
Look, Tessa, the orders come down straight from Captain West. Clint has the command here, and that's just how it is. If you keep running your mouth off, he's gonna make an example of you to show that he's still in charge. And why do you think he picked you to deal with those scorps down at Super Duper Market? Now maybe you got away with that shit back when you were running with readers, but gunners stick to the chain of command. Besides, we wouldn't have been able to take Quincy without him, and you wouldn't have that sweet power armor. So get over it. Baker out.
Also a fair point.
So, eject it.
Having that.
Okay. Well, let's look at the rest of this place.
Yep. Payphones. Reception lobby.
Go around.
I could never work that.
Right back
Oh,
there.
wait, there we go. Ooh, Quincy Police lockup. That ain't oil.
Is that brain matter?
At one time, probably. Charming.
Wait, there was something in there.
Yeah, it was aviator sunglasses. Epilepsy warning. No, patrolman sunglasses. That are aviators, so anyway. Whiskey. Whiskey,
You just
whiskey.
picked up a bottle. There it is.
Oh, whatever. Having that. There we go.
Now let's listen to them all after we read that, and don't
Yeah.
talk to him until we have.
Shotgun.
Celtic Knight says, don't forget to look for the mechanics' living quarters also.
Yeah.
Sturgis's living quarters?
Got it.
It's terminal.
We should read the terminal too.
Yeah.
And then we can listen to the tapes in order.
Boom. Wait a minute.
He was digging his way out with a spoon.
Ha! Ha ha! Ah, you clever sod. And he even had some picking tools. Alright then.
Alright, what's on this?
Case 111HM, Tucker homicide logs. Evidence officer on duty, Officer Jessup. Log entry 01, 1 pistol, 10mm, no prints, recovered from Tucker & Sons funeral home. Status checked out to Detective N. Riley. Log entry 01, object 1 surveillance tape of Tucker & Sons parking lot. Status checked out to Detective N. Riley. Log entry 02, object 1 splatter report. Status checked out to Detective N. Riley. Valois trespassing logs. Case 193TS. Evidence log entry 00, object 1 surveillance tape from Arnie's A+ interments.
Interment.
Interments there. I'm usually used to seeing that as internments. Anyway.
I think it's just...
Yeah, it's a colloquialism. Anyway. Status, Quincy evidence logger. Alright.
Somebody
01.
was trying to dig up a body.
Yeah, 1 shovel taken from suspect. Returned to Miss Valois. Log entry 02. 1 paper complaint lodged by Miss Valois when Improved Enterprise Association against Arnie's A+ interments.
So were they digging up
Status.
her
Forwarded
family
to-
member's body or something?
I don't know. I can't really tell. Alright, Eddie Winter holotape logs. Don't really need this because I already have them all. Officer Hart, Officer Doyle, possession of Commonwealth Coast Guard. Okay. Caruso arson logs. Okay, 749AR. Log entry 01. 2 bottles Little Devil lighter fluid recovered at scene. Status Quincy evidence locker E09C. Evidence log entry 01. 4 bags containing the remains of charred leaves recovered at scene. Status transferred to state evidence warehouse. DD6K03JECA. Evidence log entry 02. Object 8 insurance claim facsimiles mailed to precinct by homeowners for internal records. Status Quincy evidence locker E09D. Alright.
Remote
Door control. Which?
Where?
Oh, it's probably to that cell. I already picked that cell.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Shall we listen to the tapes?
Yeah, let's give the Eddie Winter tapes a listen.
And then
Because
we'll
I'd like
talk
to
it.
hear them all in sequence.
Message to Alexander Strelnikov. My esteemed Mr. Strelnikov, I know someone of your profession values discretion above all else. But I have to honestly say, screw that. I mean, come on. One bullet, halfway across town, and you blew Ron Treviot's head clean off. You, sir, are an artist. Are all the assassins from Russia as good as you? I seriously doubt it. But listen, your secret's safe with me. Eddie Winter, signing off.
Except that I just detailed exactly what you did. So whoever has the holotape will know.
Mm-hmm.
Message to Johnny Montrano. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. You fat, lazy piece of shit. I knew this arrangement was too good to be true. Let's join forces with the North End, huh? Bury the hatchet, work mutually against the common enemy? Well, you put the nail in that coffin, huh, boyo? What did you have to do, Johnny? Huh? What was your job? Sit in your car, on the corner. Keep your eyes open. If you see a uniform, you get out. Walk down the street, knock on the door, and let the fellas know there's trouble coming. Easy as pie, right? I could have got a 9-year-old from the project to do it, but no. In the interest of Irish-Italian relations, I give the job to you. So what happens? Nothing. Nothing happens. You sit on your fat ass dribbling cannoli cream onto your third chin. You watch. You watch the uniform blow months of planning, all in 2 minutes. Congratulations, Johnny. You got me. You and your pal sure put the screws to old Eddie Winter. You should tell this funny story to your little girl when you tuck her in at night. In that corner bedroom, upstairs, pink wallpaper, little house on Prince Street. Yeah. Eddie Winter, signing off.
I know exactly where your daughter sleeps at night.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Message to Robin Cooper. You did good, Bobby. The wife and girl won't be saying anything. No worries. Hell, once those fat life insurance checks start rolling in, Mrs. Montrano will wish her fat slob of a husband had eaten that bullet 5 years ago. As for what happens next, up to you. Beach, sub shop, car yard, doesn't matter where it ends up, I don't
Charmer, this guy.
Message to Sal Bosconi. You and I clearly need to talk. About Danvers, about the Montrano mess, about everything. I think we'd both agree that our attempts to improve North-South relations have been a complete failure. Look, I take full responsibility for the behavior of my guys. I expect you to do the same for that moron Montrano. But what happened in Danvers? I hardly know what to say. Your people turned that theater into a slaughterhouse. Those people are dead on your orders, not mine. And for no conceivable reason I can see. So let's meet. Just the two of us. Talk it all out. You name the time and place. Eddie Winter, signing off.
Calculated risk, that offer.
Message to Charlotte Wen. My dear Miss Wen, I hope you're well. After our little joint venture this past May, you should be. If memory serves correctly, that pallet of buff out earned you a small fortune, and woefully 8 years in a state correctional facility. So I got to thinking, why not do it again? We both love the same things, money and destroying people who get in our way. Together we'll outmaneuver them all. Boston will be ours for the taking. Let them play checkers. We'll play chess. Eddie Winter, signing off. Message to Buster Conley. Nice piece you did on the monorail construction project. Heaven's Highway, Devil's Doing. Cute. But I think you give organized crime too much credit. The various Boston families coming together to fund a public works project? Please. Clearly you never sat down to dinner with these guys. They can barely agree on an appetizer. And ain't nobody jumping to pick up the check. The bosses had their hands in the honeypot, sure. But nowhere near the level you were suggesting. You did get one thing right, though. Safety Inspector Alice Lansky was killed. They'll never find her. Because there's nothing left. After he bashed her brains in with one of those giant wrenches, Vinny the Crackers Venucci dissolved her body in a barrel of hydrochloric acid. So write your follow-up. Then feel free to tell the cops the murder weapon is hanging on the wall in Venucci's garage. On 4 Charter Street. Eddie Winter, signing off.
Ooh.
Message to Rodrigo Palomar. Okay, my friend. I thought about it, and I've reached a decision on the Fallon's job. Your cut is exactly what you deserve. $0. Zilch. You heard me right. You get nothing. Yes, you cracked the safe, and yes, we got the diamonds. But you also tripped the alarm. Maggie got pinched, that's entirely your fault. Now, when he gets out, Maggie's gonna want your head on a platter. I'm gonna give him your share instead. I see you getting off easy. Eddie Winter, signing off.
Cut some shrewd deals, this guy.
Message to Claire Pazinski. Time to start thinking about a vacation. How does 6 weeks in Ireland sound to you? Dublin, Galway Bay, Waterford, maybe a week at that little bed and breakfast in Kilkenny. And don't worry, we don't have to take my cousin Stephen with us. Let him get out of the country on his own. I told him to threaten that cop, not blast him in the face with a shotgun. He can rot in that abandoned fishery down in Union Wharf for all I care. Love you. Eddie Winter, signing off.
Okay.
And that's it. Alright.
Well, let's talk to Nick then.
Huh. That didn't compose a...
Coherent story.
Yeah. I'd expected a more cohesive story to come from all that. Alright, let's see how Nick feels about this.
Hey,
I'm all ears.
Nick.
So, you got something for me? Maybe a pocket full of tapes belonging to an old ghoul?
Check.
Yep.
Finally got them all. Here.
No fooling. Wow. fingerprints all over them. These are the real deal. And they've still got the code pieces in them. Let me run them through the old processor. Got it. 19553728406. That old thug's holed up in Andrews Station. Now, let's go bring down Eddie Winter.
All right. If
I
you're
guess
sure
we'll have
that's
to
what
come,
you want.
I think we'll just have to come back here to find Sturgis's house. Because I think we're just going to have to follow Nick.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's cut to the chase and see where this is. Is that Andrew Station? That's actually just up the road, so I guess I'll hoof it.
I'm pretty sure he's going to have it.
Yep, let's hit the road, Nick. One last criminal to catch, eh?
Well, I'm pretty sure he's the police officer that got shot in the face.
Yeah. Because I'd suspected that Nick either shot himself. You know, 'cause, I don't know.
I think we'll find out when they confront each
Because
other.
there was that memo that said they closed out the investigation.
Yeah.
And that the original Nick Valentine didn't take it well.
Right. I don't know.
And like they were suggesting that he like take time off, step away, check out from police work for a while.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe we'll find out when they confront each other.
Because one of the things that was suggested to him was for therapeutic reasons he check out.
Oh yeah, this is hers. Sorry, Spot. His name was Spot.
Sorry, Cricket. I didn't mean to.
I want to go through the...
I don't know either.
East
Nick, you caught on something there, friend?
Maybe we should just fast travel? Yeah.
Oh, wait, there he goes. Come on, man. You coming? There we go.
No.
No, I'm heading inside, so. It's all good. Let's just keep on moving. Come on, Nick. Spotlight has eyes on him. That's alright, though. Because anyway, you know, he went to the like cerebral scan place that they ended up using the data from for the creation of, you know, the synth platform standing in front of me. You know, to create the foundation for his psyche. Now, what we don't know is after his visit to that place, what happens to the first Nick Valentine.
Well, maybe we're about to find out.
Yeah, maybe. Because I have some grim assumptions.
I can hear you. Get me out of the thing.
Later, kid.
I still don't think you're... I think it's a lie.
Because for anyone curious, doesn't remember exactly.
That's the kid in the fridge.
Yeah, that's the kid in the fridge we were talking about earlier in this stream that I know about because we found him on her character file. So, already know the questionable content I'm in from him. Jeez, that is a huge statue.
Well, it's a university, and they tend to have giant statues like that.
Yep. See you. Come on. There we are.
Where's Nick?
He's over there. them real fast. Sure. About that last guy. Sure. There. Heck! Right up! I'm a-coming. Carry on, my friend. Almost there.
I think we should call it after this, because
Yeah.
this has
Oh,
been
yeah.
one long stream.
Yeah. And this is a climactic end for it.
It is
so,
9 o'clock.
Yeah. So
Alright.
actually, prior to heading inside, let's save.
Oh, that's an openable one.
Yeah, I've already come through here. Actually, well, I'll check that again later. Almost there, man.
There it is.
Yeah, this is the transport station.
Almost there.
Police station's around the corner. Actually,
This
isn't
is-
he in the sub-level of this place?
Yeah. Yeah, he's here.
Yeah. Alright, lead the way, man.
Marcus is that disinterested later kid just made me lose my shit.
I am.
It's for building places.
Because I'm a hobby craftsman.
Let's open
After
it.
you.
I don't think we can.
I can.
Alright, let's go.
Let's not keep Eddie waiting.
Alright then.
What the?
The game just minimized. Ah, that ain't good. Capture, refresh. The hell is it? Because I didn't
Did
hear.
anyone else lose stream? Stream cut out.
Did it?
Yep. Both Celtic and Shield. And Marcus. Stream is dead.
Huh.
We need to restart stream. Or something.
It should automatically cut in again. That's strange. Yeah, sound off in chat as soon as you guys have stream again. Because that's odd. Alrighty. I'll pause here for the moment. That's weird, because I didn't hear the chime that usually signals...
Well, it might have been hidden under the error noise and then the explosion.
No. Because it's loud.
Stream is back up.
Alright, cool.
Okay. Can you see the... Wait. They can see us. I don't know if they can see the game. Alright, yeah, we're good. They can see the game.
Cool. Alright, he's moving with a purpose.
Well, yeah, he's almost...
Cool.
Something out there.
Ain't for long.
There. That's one way to get that coolant pumping.
There's another spot.
Yep. Have to clear this place in detail later.
I don't.
Oh, jeez. Might want to mind your step there, friend.
Good.
Oh, Chloe thing.
Having that.
It's just this nigga's hauling ass.
That is.
He is. He's being a bit dangerous, though, not looking for things like mines.
Yeah, he's so excited he's actually a little careless. Come on, man, you're sharper than this.
It's the AI because he's not following us.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's scripted to move through here on a certain path. Alright, so this is something off the side of the subway.
Oh yeah, didn't we heard them talking about the families were working on stuff in the subway.
Yeah.
So this must be it. Maybe they made themselves a vault.
Well, I mean, we already saw that in the early segments of Nick's storyline.
So this must be another one of the things they built. Yeah, here we go. He has himself a...
He's got a fighting ring? Alright. Or at least the Raiders do. Because Eddie is still stuck in here after God knows how long.
Here we go. Let's go up to the thingy. That's the code.
Yeah.
Hey, Valentine.
Let's not keep Eddie waiting.
Alright then.
That filthy toad's right on the other side of that door. Why don't you do the honor?
Sure. 19537284006.
Fuck.
Well, let's confront him.
He isn't a feral.
Who the fuck's out there? Who the fuck are you?
Hey, it's me, your old pal. Seamus McFuck yourself.
I'm the first person who walked through my door is a wise ass.
Seems fitting, doesn't it?
You have been a sexy blonde. Just how the fuck did you get? No. No way. Not after all this time. Don't tell me you actually cracked my code. In the holotapes?
He did it.
Well, hey. It's only been what? 200 years? Well, look. I'm not sure what you thought you'd find. Gold, jewels, the secrets of the universe.
Crazy Ravenous Feral.
One guy. A ghoul, I guess you'd call me.
How do you know?
Just living, surviving, and what I got, you can't have. That code? Huh, it was a joke. I just wanted to prove how dumb those feds were. Turns out, pretty dumb. So take your asses someplace else.
I'm not going anywhere until I get what I came for.
Yeah? And what's that? And who are you, huh? You look kind of familiar. But what are you, some kind of robot? Is that what it's like out there now? A world of robot overlords? I knew it.
The name's Valentine. Nick Valentine. Remember me?
Valentine? A cop? Is that who you're supposed to be? Sorry, pal, but you ain't Nick Valentine. You're just some kind of, machine.
You killed my fiancée, Jennifer Lands. There's some crimes even you can't get away with, Winter.
Your fiancée? You mean Valentine's fiancée? Pretty girl. Shame what happened to her. But hey, you, or, you know, the real Valentine, he should have backed off when he had the chance. But what gives, Robot Man? Why do you even care? Some girl gets whacked 200 years ago, and you come into my home acting like a hot guy? Christ, look at you. You're not even alive.
Then I guess I'm in good company.
You ain't taking me down.
Assumptions galore there, Eddie. For a man that spent the last century and a half alone, you sure do think you have shit figured out.
We're done here. There's one more thing I've got to do. I wouldn't mind the company if you wanted to tag along.
What's that?
He's gonna go to where she's buried. We'll have to come back here and because he's got a working terminal.
Yeah. I'll check that afterward. Lead the way, my friend.
Marcus says you should have let Nick kill him.
Yes, we're not alone.
Whoa.
Not exactly
I
so,
don't-
pal.
I don't think he'd have brought us if he minded us helping.
Yeah.
Be the devil.
Nick.
Ain't personal.
Chancer.
Probably need to go through there. Are we over encumbered?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just he's walking, so there's not much of a need for me to move fast. Curious that he somehow knew the terminology for a ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
This is it. In this spot, 200 years ago, one of Eddie's boys put a bullet in Jenny Land's back. Now Eddie's as dead as Jenny and Nick. I'm at a loss. All I know is that without you, Eddie'd still be at large.
Taking down Winter was a big deal. Are you doing all right?
I don't know. It's a lot to take in. Winter was it. The only reminder left of the original Nick Valentine. The last proof, outside of some long-lost Institute archive, I was ever just a mechanical copy of some cop from a bygone era. I'm not sure how to feel.
Free? I mean, now
Don't
he
you
can
see,
be
Nick?
himself.
You're finally free. There is no other Nick anymore. Just you.
I wish it was that easy, but it's not. Because I was Nick Valentine. I had his memories, his fears, all that poor bastard's hope. And I remember getting the call to head to some lab in Cambridge to get that neurotrans whatever. And the next thing I know, I'm in a trash heap. My family, my home, my entire life gone. Then I discover all those things that they weren't even mine. Everything I ever was belonged to Nick. And I hope with Winter gone, the last hint of that old world snuffed out, I could finally be free. Being out here with you, what I finally realized after all this time was that taking down Winter, it wasn't about Nick or Jenny or even you or me. It was about justice, about doing what's right. And that act of goodness, that's ours. All the good we've done, that's ours, and ours alone. And even if that's the only thing in this world that I can ever claim as mine, not Nick's, not the Institute's, but mine, then I can die happy. And none of it would have ever happened if it weren't for you. I'm not sure I'll ever be able to thank you for that.
No need, my friend.
You don't have to, Nick. We're friends. This is what friends do.
You can't stop being noble now, can you?
It's a curse.
Well, come on then. We're not helping anyone standing around here.
Oh, cool. Alright, so I get a companion perk.
Yeah, that is if you're still interested in traveling together.
Of course!
I wouldn't blame you if you wanted some time on your own after all this.
I will soon. For the moment, though, feel free to tag along.
Let's travel with Nick.
You still want to travel with me?
I think I could suffer through it.
Of course. Let's do it.
Well, glad to hear it. Come on, let's get out of here.
Indeed.
Yay! Akbar is just here and says, "Hi, all. Miss your streams."
Cheers.
Shall we go?
Yep. So, there's a fair amount of stuff to clear in there, and I'm curious about the stuff on Eddie's computer.
Let's go do it. Let's loot him too.
You know what?
Hey,
I'm listening.
Chill.
wait there.
Chill here for a
I'll
minute.
stay put.
I'm sure you still got some things to think about. I'll meet you in a minute.
We'll be back.
Let's see here. There we go. Because the thing that I wish I could tell him, just, I mean, the character sort of roundabout did, it's just not quite, is that everything he's done, he sort of got onto that train of thought. Every good thing he's done since he awakened in that trash heap, that is his. Whether or not it was motivated from some other means or memories or anything, he still chose to do the right thing with them.
It was still his choice.
Yep. Alright, am I like over carry capacity?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
By a lot.
Yeah, let's get a little grilled red stag in me, and after all that, I'm sure I could stand a little whiskey. There we go. No, I'm not. I'm good. Let's just have us a little celebratory drink.
You passed it. You passed it.
Did I? Oh, yeah. Yeah. They really did, like, tuck this off in a corner, didn't they? Alright. So, how did you know about the world above?
What does his thing connect to? His radio.
I can't tell which station that is.
Because that might be how.
Yeah, maybe. Because I don't think Eddie's piece.
Bingo.
Alright. The internet as we think of it is really much of a thing in Fallout,
No,
so
but if he heard people talking about it on the radio, he could have inferred.
yeah, and sort of figured it out over time. Cap stash, I'll check.
Why does he have a cap stash?
Good question. How does he have a cap stash? Like, pre-war money makes sense. Caps, though, that's a convention of
Maybe he
post-war.
Maybe he heard about caps being used also on the radio.
Yeah, and just started stockpiling them in preparation, I guess.
Yeah, if he ever got out.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not.
No.
What is that?
That's Gwyneth.
Ice cold.
Well, he had himself some nice digs, I'll give him that. Oop, to Claire.
That was the.
Yeah.
Claire, it's me, Eddie. It's been too long, I know. But I'm okay. We're okay. I know it's weird me disappearing just when the heat died down. But there's a reason. What we talked about, it's happening soon. Bombs, missiles, I don't know what. But the end is coming. I can't even tell you how much I paid my cloak and dagger friend for this info. So I guess me building that shelter was a
didn't read it. We didn't look at his terminal.
Oh shit, you're right.
I was like, why are you leaving? And Captain Knight says the power armor piece you took off Clint probably has you overweight.
True. How the fuck did he know?
Well, he said he paid
His
someone.
Cloak and Dagger friend.
How
Who
did they
knew?
know?
And he knew someone that had scientifically engineered the cause for ghoulification.
That's the same as that lady who was doing the tests.
Yeah.
Remember?
Holy shit, that puts...
Only it worked for him when it didn't work for her.
Yeah.
Because she turned into one of those bloated, feral, glowy things.
That puts an entirely different spin on things. Because that means... the Great War was premeditated. The intelligence community knew about it. Holy shit.
Sure. Could be.
Got it.
Come on. Eddie Winter's friggin' terminal has just got safe control. Come on. You had a chance for something interesting there.
I guess they decided to put the interesting in just that tape we just listened to.
Yeah, I guess. You know what's interesting, though? She stood him up.
She's not here.
Yeah.
Well, he still had that tape.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
It might have happened sooner than they expected.
Yeah. Interesting.
So he never gave her the tape.
Yeah. Oh, man. That entire tape, that is the story payout I was hoping for.
Mm-hmm. Well, we already knew that some people did know, because we saw hints of that at the,
Yeah.
So we knew that some people knew, or at
'Cause
least had
the-
advanced warning.
Yeah, because the
then-
CIA prediction robot that the railroad now have
Had that
had, you know,
information.
the inclination and gave the warnings that it was coming.
There's
Got a thing for antiques, huh?
I do. Because they're not antiques to me. Nick?
Marcus says, remember that green guy from Quick Lookout? He went through the same similar test to Eddie. Why
Wait a minute.
is...
When did... Maybe I just haven't played Point Lookout in a while. Because I didn't remember him saying he had those tests done. So maybe it's something
we did
that...
see that girl in that apartment who had the test logs.
Yeah.
Because she was testing the same thing. Only it didn't work well for her.
So maybe it's something that was in the experimental stages that just wasn't common, because I
To be
mean...
fair, there was no way there was enough food in there for 200 years.
No.
Which means maybe the strain, the ghoul strain here is not the same. So he might...
Yeah, that is possible.
Because he couldn't have survived off just the amount of food in that place for 200 years.
I don't know, because I mean, we don't know how deep some of the cabinets in there are.
Whatever you need.
Can you carry my armor for me, friend? Thank you. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I'm going. So, alright. That concludes the evening's festivities, I suppose. And,
Marcus says he didn't say anything about the test, but that's according to the lore. Where does the lore say he had the test stuff?
it may have said something on a terminal or something somewhere.
That you just don't remember?
Yeah, because like I said, I haven't actually played Point Lookout to completion in several years, so I could easily have just forgotten some little detail that at the time I didn't quite know enough to note the commonalities to some other things like this too. So it may have just not stood out in my memory then the way it would if I came across that same information now. So, alright. That, I think, concludes things. I do kind of feel like I probably should have let Nick finish Eddie Winter off. However, I didn't know, because the one concern that I had there, and I feel like it's a character in lore concern, is that, because that is...
We want to let him have a firefight by himself where he could die.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Since that's the climactic quest for Nick, it probably isn't a concern. However, I could see them disabling his essential status for that fight, so that he could possibly die. Especially...
And of course, we wouldn't... As a character, there is no such thing as essential status, therefore...
Exactly. So, like, in character, you point a gun at Nick, I'm fucking killing you. Like, it's as simple as that.
Celtic Knight wants to know if we're going to look at Sturgis's place.
Probably not immediately.
No, because I feel like that would just be...
Yeah, that's just extra sort of clutter stuff at this point. I'm sure it has something significant in it. I'll probably check that sometime soon. For now, though, I'm just leaving this here. Because this is the one thing that I wanted to accomplish this evening, is...
This is what we were here for,
completing
was Eddie Winters.
The companion quest for Nick.
Yeah.
Because, again, since I'm, especially in this, like, climactic act of the story, investing a little more in character for the stream series, this is the one last loose end that I think Kit McKillian would like to see finished prior to engaging in his own personal vendetta, honestly, against the Institute and confronting the things that have conspired against him the entire time. And again, I since I haven't seen any of the endings, I am still completely unaware of how exactly things turn out. I have a feeling, though, and in character, if I'm putting myself in the mentality of the place he's preparing himself emotionally for, I'm not certain he expects to come home from that final confrontation, and so he wants to finish the things that have some merit and meaning to him, and that he feels like it is, his responsibility to chip in. Because again, like I said, Nick isn't just a convenient ally of the moment. He was integral to tracking down Kellogg and then Sean, and then through extension, the Institute and Father. So, he owes him something on a personal level, so, repaying that help meant a great deal to him. Now that he's cleared that list, though, from here it's pretty much moving on, and the confrontation is coming. Yep. In the next episode! So, anyway, let me save, call it an evening. I'll actually, since it is at this point, time to move on solo. Let me tell Nick.
He has your armor. First, go back home.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea. And also, my whiskey has worn off.
You're still going to be addicted to whiskey.
Yeah, probably. Oh well.
Though I guess he and Sturgis can hang out.
Mm-hmm.
So much for the place being, like, just you.
Yeah. Because that's the thing. I wish I could dismiss companions.
And they could go back to their home.
Yeah, like, I wish I could send Deacon to the railroad hideout. I could send Nick to the freaking detective agency that he runs. I'm sure his assistant lady is just like, where is he? I haven't seen him in weeks.
Heads up.
Hey, man. You can keep the rifle. Fits ya.
Something you need?
I appreciate all you've done for me, my friend. The road here, I have to walk alone.
Heads up.
Go on. Need something?
Your thoughts?
I used to wonder how folks lasted as long as they have out here. Now I know. It's thanks to people like you.
I appreciate it, my man.
Alright. No.
Are things okay between you and me?
I got you as a friend. Nothing more one old bot could ask for.
Aw.
Cheers, man.
It's about time for you to go.
Shame. Guess I'll just head home. Won't be the same without you.
I'll check in on you later. Besides, my home's your home. I'll see you again later. So, on that note,
I think it's time.
it is indeed time so that I can move forward on my own from here. Here I go again on my own. So, cheers to you guys. I know this was a fairly lengthy stream, and I know I also had a fairly lengthy interim from the last stream to this one. Probably not going to do the next entry in the stream series for the next stream. I'm not sure exactly what I'll do for that.
You mean tomorrow's stream?
Yeah. The next one for the series will probably happen next week sometime.
You know, Wednesday like usual?
Maybe. That I can't necessarily promise, just because a friend of mine is coming into town, and I am not entirely certain how long he plans on staying in the area, or his plans while he's here. So, just in case things come up and
We may not stream
accounted
on
for.
Wednesday, we don't know.
Yeah, I'll try to get the usual couple of streams for the week sometime in the week. If it so happens that he has things that he'd like to do as he's here, because he's coming in from across the country, then, I mean, I'm absolutely going to do things with one of my closest friends in the entire world while I have him here in town with us. So I'll keep you guys appraised of it, and I'll put out announcements on social media just to let you guys know when to expect us to do what. So, anyway, till then, I'm Kizmark here, Lessable Press.
I'm Violeta.
And as always, I wish you all good gaming and Godspeed.
Bye!
Cheers, everyone.